Alrighty, hello everybody, happy Monday, hope y'all are doing well, hope you had a good weekend. I'm back, gonna play a little bit more Expedition 33 today. The plan for today is to go ahead and try to, I guess, finish the game. I'm gonna do like some other stuff too, like we're not gonna jump right into the Lumiere stuff, but I am going to go there soon because I want to basically focus on hitting the finish so that we can be done with it for the most part, but I still would kind of like to, do side stuff. I just don't know how much side stuff I'll stream after the end, but we'll see what kind of time we have today, and maybe we can do some more on another stream. But I want to have some time to also do like some Lies of P DLC and some Night Rain and other stuff as well, and not just like get too hard stuck on all the side content here because there's still quite a lot to do. Anywho, how's it going? Also, hey Brett. That's not Brett, sorry. I get your names mixed up. Pixelated, hello. You both have pixelated in your name. Brett now, yeah, sorry. How are you? Miscreant, hello. Hope you guys had good weekends. Alright, so let's see. Last I left off, that is already done. I think I have quite a bit of Lumina. Yeah, I do. I want to do the casino since I left myself here, but and like I said, I may do some optional stuff, but we'll see how things go. Let me look at everybody's like stuff here really quick, because I want to get like second chance on everyone. That's maybe something we should prioritize for some of these like harder optional fights, but again, that may not be overly necessary at the moment. Another thing I was curious about is that Verso is kind of like our main damage dealer at this point, and it would be good for us to get like powerful on him. And I'm wondering if there's, this. We should give him this. Powerful on Shell, because he has auto Shell. So in theory, we don't need to like spend a turn giving him powerful or anything. We can just give him this. And then I don't know if it does powerful for 3 turns at the same time, or if it'll just, because it's applying Shell, it'll just give him powerful for 1 turn. But even so, just even on like the first turn, that's like potentially really huge. I would prioritize that even over like auto regen, because he already has recovery. So he doesn't necessarily need auto regen on top of recovery. Both they stack, they're still good. But I think that would be good. Obviously we could also put like longer powerful on as well, but just to make him extra strong, I think is worth it. I feel like we should put that on everybody really. But yeah, for now, get rid of that for the moment. Powerful on Shell. What just happened? Why did it? Okay. I pressed X to put it on, and then it just did something else entirely. That was very strange. Also, thank you for the follow, Casimapt. How's it going? Welcome in. Alright, well, I'm probably not going to do that, but that's probably a bot, but no worries. Alright, so what about, we also have like energizing stuff. Did we get everything? It's been like a few days, sorry. I'm trying to... Is it energizing or charging? Charging is what we're looking for. So we have charging mark, charging counter, charging attack. We want all of these, but I'm just thinking like maybe we should try to get second chance on everyone. The problem is the second chance costs 40 by itself, which is a ton. But it would still be really nice to have it on everyone. Ideally, we'd have it via like Lumina on everyone, but right now Mael at least has it via the Pictos, which is good enough, so then not everybody needs it. But, you know, we could also potentially farm up some Lumina if we really need to. I'd prefer not to, because it's not the fastest thing in the world, but, like, there's a particular, like, in Old Lumiere, there's, like, a boss I could fight repeatedly that doesn't take very long, and I think it drops, like, 5 Lumina every time you kill it. But I'd have to then kill it, like, 8 times for each of these characters. So I'd have to kill it, like, 16 more times if I just want to have, like, a fresh 40 Lumina each. Well, I have, like, 20-something right now, so it wouldn't have to be quite that many, but still. That's a lot of farming. But I could do that. Maybe that's something we focus on, like, if I do extra side content after the finish of the game, I could do that as well. We don't necessarily need second chance on everyone right this second. But anyway, he's got powerful on shell. What does recovery cost? I'm assuming it's more. No, it's also 10. So you don't necessarily need auto regen on top of that. I still would like to put auto regen on everyone, like, because it's nice to stack them, but I want powerful on shell, I think. Just to up everyone's damage some more. And they already have recovery, which is not like regen. Regen, I think, might be a little stronger, maybe. I'm not sure. But it only lasts for, like, the auto regen only lasts for 3 turns, whereas recovery is every turn. Powerful on shell. There we go. Okay, so everybody's got that, and then we could spend some more Lumina just to get everyone up a little higher. Okay, that's probably good enough. We'll have to look at weapon upgrades too at the start here, but let's see. It gives you another 10 to play with for you immediately, so he could put auto regen back on, but we might want, like, something else. Auto rush the first 3 turns, you're extra speedy. I think I'd rather him having something like charging mark though, because he marks pretty frequently. Let's put that on you. Charging attack on you. And you already have that, so charging mark on you. Okay. That's pretty decent, I think. We'll just leave the remaining points and figure them out later. Do have some grandiose. Maybe we should just go ahead and max hers out. Well, we can't quite do it, but we can get it 1 level closer. I think 33 is the max. That's what I heard before. It kind of looks like it, because goddamn, that's a huge jump up from 32 to 33. But it says it requires a perfect chroma catalyst, which I've never found before. So maybe you can only max out like a few weapons in this game, maybe even just one. Because that's a pretty giant upgrade. Even the scaling gets better, but that would be really nice for her because her damage is falling behind a bit, honestly. So is Luna's, but Luna I don't really have in the party as much specifically for damage. I have her in here for other reasons. All right, so there's this guy. I don't think he's an enemy, although he might be. We just can't attack him yet. So you even... You're not even a guy to talk to, you're just a thing. Okay. Let's press on.
Is that a casino?
Actual living gestural? Yes. What? Humans up here? What? What is this place? This? Why, this is the whole world. What do you mean by the whole world? I ended up here after the fracture and couldn't get back down, so it's my whole world. Do you want help getting back down? Excuse me. I'm a little sleepy yet this morning. No, I'm good. Who'd watch over things if I left? Nah. See, this place is a living piece of history. Used to be the place to be, you know? Play some games, drink some drinks, gamble a bit, all the fun stuff. Now it's like, well, you know, anyway, just don't talk to that dimwit over there. Who's that? Such a downer, stuck in the past. Talk to him and he'll drown you in nostalgia.
Yeah.
Who are we talking about? Just that guy or someone across the way, I guess, because I don't really see someone else right here to talk to. Just also trying to look around for items. The the lighting effect is actually making it a little bit harder to see everything, but that's okay. Hello, giant squid. I guess maybe he means just here. Yeah, because in the Jestro village, there was a quote-unquote casino as well. But it's the same thing where it's just like boarded up. I thought this was going to be a more like actual real casino. This
Wow.
music, okay. Let's throw down a quick save really fast in case this is not just like a question like the other one. And we actually have to fight or something. You see nobody inside. Do you call out? Yes. No response. Try again. Yes. Still no answer. Keep doing it. Could you peasants please cease that infernal shouting? Oh, hello. I have no interest in conversing with uncultured humans. Leave. Maybe we try somebody else. You see nobody inside? Yes. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? Okay, so he's fine with Minoko being here, because he's a gestural. What are you doing hiding in here? I am a lone intellectual, cast aside by my people whose constant obsession with conflict drove me away. We are fellows, then. So it appears. Isn't this the old gestural casino? Indeed it is. Music is like going extra off all of a sudden. I maintain this place even after its fall, so its history is never forgotten. Before the fracture I ran this establishment, the joy of seeing people revel in their fortunes, and the despair when they lost it all. I miss those times. We must move on, my friend, leave the past behind and look towards the future. Let's just throw this one in there. I figure times are simpler back then. They sure were. My friend, your clothing is a disaster. You should wear something befitting your stature. Here, try these on. They're from ancient times. Now you'll look like a true gentleman from simpler times. Thank you, you most cultured swine. I'll just say my friend. You're welcome, my new friend. Okay, was that it? It's just clothing? Oh, he's dapper. It's the same as like the one that I'm wearing, but it's black with a red tie instead of like pure white. The pure white makes like his face stand out better, but like this is not bad. We could also switch to like his just standard or the Viking one, but the Viking one looks so weird. Let's go with his standard with the black. Try talking to somebody else. Okay, he no longer wants to respond, so I'm assuming that's just it. Oh no, he'll talk to Minoko, but that's it. That's all he says. Okay, well I guess that's it for the casino then. I thought this would be like a slightly bigger area based on its size, in terms of like combat and stuff I mean, but it appears to be everything. Such a downer stuck in the past. Talk to him and he'll drown you in nostalgia. I already talked to you about that. Alright then, let's head somewhere else. I also just assume based on there being a flag at the start that it would just be a combat area, because oftentimes if there isn't combat, they don't bother with a flag at all. Okay, so where do we want to go? There's like the endless tower thingy up here. There's a couple of optional fights I'd kind of like to do today before we get too wrapped up in main story stuff. Just because there's some that I want like potential redemption on, like Sprong maybe we could try. I think this is the entrance to the tower down here, right? I'm assuming the Endless Tower is just truly like just tons and tons of fights that either doesn't have an end, like you can keep going, or it just has like a super difficult boss at the end. Maybe that's for like the super secret, not secret, but super difficult optional boss. Is there? What's that?
Flashing through the sky.
It's a vendor? Oh, it's the last lost restaurant. Oh shit. Glad that I looked up there, but like I just happened to look left when I came up here because there might be like another entrance toward the top. And the color of him just caught my eye, but like I don't know how else you're gonna find something like that. That was lucky as hell. Because I did not think to look like way up high for the final gestural. Okay, well I guess we should visit camp then. In terms of other stuff that's in the air, we've got the dark gestural arena, which is no longer considered dangerous, which is interesting because it was not that long ago. What else is around? I wanted to go back to the Dark Shore as well. Let's actually come here really quick. I'll go to camp first, but I just want to see like how difficult these enemies are now. We don't really have to do much of anything with them. But I'm curious if they actually drop anything worthwhile or if just picking up the loot in that area is pretty much all that's worth doing. We have everybody's radiance at this point, right? Yeah, so I don't think there's any relationship stuff we need to do at this point. I think everyone's maxed out. Except for maybe Mael. Like, I know she has hers, but there's the possibility I suppose I might not have. But I think we did do it last time. I just don't really remember. Get out of here, mouse cursor. Somewhere. Okay. Right, so we wanted to talk to Sastro. That's the reason we came. So what is the final reward then? You found some of my kids. I must thank you. All of them are back. Now I can go back to my one true passion, cooking. Being the worst parental figure I can be. Here, you can have this. Pro Retreat allows flee to be instantaneous. Okay. Thank you for your help. It doesn't sound like a skill that I would be all that caring about, but the stats on it don't seem bad. So, I mean, regardless, we'll learn it at some point, but I don't usually ever flee from combat. Unless I, like, entered it by mistake or something, maybe, and just want to get out really fast. But yeah, anyway. The other thing, aside from Sprung, I kind of want to go check that big floating sea serpent thingy in the air. See what kind of potential fight that thing is. This is no longer red either. So these guys should be about normal. I think they might still be hard, but they just won't be ridiculous. Hold on, sorry, 1 second. I just want to dismiss my stream notification so it's not bugging me. There we go. Alright, so, just flank that really quick. So yeah, we've already kind of looted this area unless there's more that I couldn't get to or something, but we haven't really been fighting these guys at all. The one time I tried, they just kicked the shit out of me.
Didn't really need it.
They're still very strong, but
End of the line.
and of course there's a jet. I'm gonna mute for a second.
The toughness of Earth. Nice.
Okay, we did get a sword for it, and also the grandiose catalysts are nice. So we'll go ahead and kill everything that's here just to do it, but hopefully we'll get some more unique loot. But even if we just get grandiose catalysts, that'll be nice. Base attack applies 2 burn stack per rank plus 1 AP on rank up. Increase burn damage by 50% per rank up to 300% on rank S. That's pretty sick. That's a lot of burn. Just wondered what it looked like. But yeah, obviously serum is still kind of my main. Like, it sucks that we can't get to rank S on serum, but the base damage of it kind of makes up for that, I think. It's hard to say for sure. Because this thing is like far and away like much higher damage than most of the other weapons. Now, most other weapons right now are not particularly leveled up, so I can't really compare very much. Again, sorry for the jet noise. They're being really obnoxious right now. Because, yeah, I think maybe if we got Lance Rim to 29, it would be kind of close, but still quite a bit under. That's probably about the only one. I could look them up just to see what their damage. They must literally just be circling the fucking neighborhood. I really hate it when they do that shit. Like, they should know better than to just do it at all, but they just do it anyway.
My turn. End of the line.
Let's keep going.
Good. Finesse and precision.
My turn. Ready to strike. End of the line.
Okay, nothing super special. But I'll still, like I said, I still like it for the grandiose, if nothing else. Now, this one is 3, which is going to make it a little more challenging. Hopefully it's manageable.
A storm is coming.
Alright, she's just going to Terror Quake. I would love to get a free shot in, but because she's using a dark weapon, it actually heals them, so...
Nice. Finesse and precision.
Unfortunately, we didn't get a mark there either, so we didn't even get the break.
Danger! Brace yourselves.
Why didn't she get a counter there?
Danger!
I would have lived. Watch out.
Oh, I see. It's considered a party attack.
Time to end this.
I thought it was just technically targeting different characters.
Cut him down.
Endbringer would be a lot on this guy, but he's already kind of screwed, so... Let's just use it on this guy.
End of the line.
Probably wasn't the right call. I thought it would do more damage. It's a gradient. Sometimes they really love just throwing gradients at you, like right as soon as you're meant to parry.
Not
And
giving
there's just like no way to read it.
I'm ready.
Chroma is flowing.
Do tremor. But I think we should just break the other guy. We can't. Never mind. Screw it then.
Let the ink flow. Thunder.
Let's carve a path.
Alright, there we go. Could have been a little cleaner, but that was fine. I think that's all that's here, is just those 3 fights. I was kind of hoping maybe there'd be a little bit more that we couldn't reach previously with the enemies in the way or something, but that's genuinely it. So there wasn't really much to be gained here. We got a new weapon for Verso that we're probably not going to use anytime soon, although I'll check its stats. Like I said, I might just look it up to see what weapons are potentially worth upgrading in the long run. But we got some good loot out of it nevertheless. The other thing for him will be stats. Like, because I have the stats where they are with Verso, like, it's hard for me to switch to weapons. Why does the cursor just keep popping up on screen every 2 seconds? It's being weird. Okay, so we can definitely get Serum leveled up if we want. Lancerum is Vitality and Agility, and thankfully so is Serum, so that one's easy enough to level up. They just have, like, different scaling. But something like Corpse, so that one has the same scaling too, so that's good. Or the same stats that it scales with. So those are all useful at least. Because I'm suspecting that Corpso might end up being a pretty good one, because it's level 23 at 3,400. Lancerum is only 20. So at 23 it'll probably be close to the same amount. The only issue is this one does fire damage. Sometimes you want physical. It would be good to have a backup that's not Serum. Even so, for now, let's get Serum up to close to maxed out as well, because it's still been good, you know. No reason to switch off immediately. Okay, we're done here. The main downside would be if we get to like the final boss and it's like we resistant or absorbent or nullifies light damage, because then we'll have to switch his weapon, and if we don't have upgrade materials we'll be a little bit behind damage wise. Is there something else up above this portion?
Here we go.
Nothing that I see. It's just the Dark Gestural Arena, I guess. Oh wait, no, there was a guy back over here, which I saw the other day and completely forgot about. It looks like another really annoying chromatic, but we could check it out really quick, I guess.
Take cover.
Wow, okay. I just sort of stopped.
Okay.
Hang on. I want to restart that. The slash comes out so much faster than it looks like. Like it's got a long wind up, but then as soon as he does slash, like the speed ramped up like so quickly. So like I kind of knew when to parry, but like or at least when the attack was starting, but I thought I'd have like a slight bit more time to actually do the parry than it looked. Too early. God damn, the one shots, man. Also, exhaustion is so annoying. Something about this guy's animations make his shit really fast and hard to parry.
Let's spill some ink.
Still a really bad start, especially now that we're exhausted. Or no, we're blighted, not exhausted. Blight's not so bad.
Lune, watch out.
Let's push forward.
I would like to get a revive here, I think. Is resistant to that. Let's just use the tint.
Let's finish this.
Man, that's so fast. And preemptively parried. Alright, try again. I'm not gonna be on this for too long. I don't want to get like stuck on another one of these. The point of today is to do the main story. I just wanted to do like some side stuff at the start to try check some things out. This guy just does like a ton of fucking damage. And his stuff is really not easy to read.
Just try it. Didn't really need it.
Parried way too quick.
Good stuff.
That last one should have worked. The one that I got killed on, I mean.
I'm ready.
This sucks. I hate having to revive Verso. Like, we really need him to be alive. Oh, attacking it removes the blight. Interesting.
Not leaving you behind.
Let's have some fun.
Feeling better.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing this one right now. Like even with the stuff we have now, we are barely tickling this guy. Like so many of these optional fights are just utterly absurd when it comes to the damage that you need to do to them to actually do anything.
Softness of earth.
Still way too early.
Well, thanks.
Just try it. I would have lived. Didn't really need it. Didn't really really need it.
Okay. Nail's just gonna be the one to revive, I think.
Let's spill some ink.
I won't lose again. Danger!
Ready to go.
It's the fact that even
Lune, watch out.
Feeling better.
fuck the delay. Stop delaying your shit, bro. These combos are so difficult to read because the attacks happen so fast.
Ready to go.
It's okay. Yeah, we're probably not gonna do
leaving
this.
You behind.
Hello? Just don't parry, I guess. I don't know why my parries just suddenly decided to not work again. Okay. All right, well, that's gonna be all we do for that one right now. We're just not doing any damage to him. You'd think, you know, because he's resistant to dark, that he would be weak to light. He's at least not resistant to light, thankfully. Yeah, this boss is obviously meant to be extra difficult, so until we can either do even more damage more easily or don't immediately get one shot by every single attack, considering how hard some of those parries are to read, I will just do that another time. Let's see what else there's. Yeah, so the only other things, let's go check out Sprung. See if it's worth trying to do this at all now. He might still be too hard. Like I said, some of these enemies are just so ridiculously tanky. I mean, we are playing on Expert, which does give them way bigger numbers on health and damage.
Here we go.
Just doesn't want to save. Whatever. Yo, Silence, how's it going? How are you? Oops,
Verso.
I was way too early.
Let's carve a
Not a
path.
good start. We still, yeah, it just, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why this game. I get it, again, it's on Expert, but like, why everything has a billion HP in Act 3? Like, it's fine. This one's not so bad, but it just, it feels like it's so hard to do meaningful damage at this point in the game.
Brace yourselves.
Just try it.
Please parry when I say parry. Okay, just that super delayed.
A storm is coming.
Man, I actually kind of want to heal people as much as I would prefer not to. It's not something I generally do. I don't think I have a heal spell on her anymore. No. I don't want him to be stunned anymore, so. Going good, although I'm almost at my bedtime already, planning to get to bed at 8 today. Yeah, you got your tour thingy coming up, right? So that makes sense.
Careful, Verso.
Ready to go.
She's a bit hurt, but I think we will just do this anyway. I need to put combo attack on her. Oh, she's exhausted?
Cut him down.
What did he just do? I missed it. Yeah, I think it said that he was like charging an attack, but I can't like shoot the thing or anything.
The elements dance.
Nice.
Oddly, that was way easier to counter than the rest of his bullshit. All right, now we're in a good position. Do that, and then I'm gonna hold off on using Striker because we'll build a lot of break with it next time. So we'll just immediately do Endbringer.
End of the line.
For 1.2 million damage. Hell yeah. Now we could immediately do Striker, but I still think it would be better to wait until he's not stunned. Stage 1 interrupted.
Chroma's flowing.
Oh, sick. He's still stunned. That's awesome. Well, we should just build some fire on you, I think, at this point. Maybe... Is Electrify good? You're in the water, which makes me think that we should... Let's just try it.
Thunder.
Okay, he's not weak to it, but... I had to know for sure.
Finesse and precision.
You know, we could do Angel Eyes. He is still stunned. Instead of Striker, but... Extreme physical damage, 8 hits, gain 1 additional perfection per hit, applies... Oh yeah, he gets the revive buff, which might be good to do over Striker. I just remember Angel Eyes feeling a little underwhelming when I did it the one time. But he's stunned, so I guess we might as well capitalize on it.
I'll always come back.
63,000 damage is not the greatest, but it's still pretty good. Still stunned. That's huge.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, now he's no longer stunned.
Okay.
We might be able to kill him with Burn, but Electrify could also do a lot of damage, so let's just...
Thunder.
On guard.
Okay, you just gotta somehow finish this, Mayo. I think we'll do a Gradient here.
You can't escape.
Get an achievement for killing him, that's nice. Cheater, always play twice in a row. Well, that's fucking sick.
That was one of her first.
I wonder if that somehow
creations.
stacks with things that let you go twice, like if you could get a third turn. Probably not. Either way, I'm glad that we killed him. What are the stats on that? Is that worth equipping now? Health and speed. We could put it on over energizing parry maybe, but the health is pretty low. I could see putting this on over warming up. She doesn't necessarily need warming up. I would like to have it still. But just so we get this unlocked. I'm assuming it's really expensive. Yeah, it's 40. But getting her or whoever ends up wearing it to have 2 turns in a row. Realistically, she's not the one who should be wearing it though. It should be Verso because he's the big damage dealer. The problem is I don't know what to remove. Like, I guess I could get rid of Sniper for it, but, like, we really want Sniper, and Sniper's also expensive. It's not as expensive. We could also get rid of something else. Like recovery is the cheapest, but it gives us 2000 HP and 324 defense, which is kind of a hard thing to just lose. But then again, her having 2 turns is not the end of the world or anything, so maybe we'll just learn it on her for now and figure it out. I guess I don't know. It just obviously makes the most sense for Verso to have it. Also, how much is combo attack? Because I keep forgetting that she doesn't have it. And she probably should, because there are times when I do need to. Okay, it is 10 for that. And then yeah, the only other thing I want to check out before we could just head to Lumiere. Actually, we should do this too, because I keep forgetting that it's here.
Here we go.
This Burgeon fight.
Hang on
It's a
tight.
Burgeon with ads though, which is always a little bit of a thing. Maybe I should quickly go to camp. Just do it real fast. So I want to be able to like check my Lumina stuff. Upgrade and all that. Okay. We have, okay, we did not receive any color of Lumina recently. I thought maybe we did, but did not. And we don't have enough for another upgrade to get him to 32, which would have been really nice, but there's one, missing one. We could, of course, upgrade hers. I just don't know if it makes sense to stick with Scaverim forever or not. Hers are like harder for me to upgrade just because I just never know what I should specifically be using. Like, we've been using Scaverim for quite a while, but most things are not resistant to light or dark, but here towards the end of the game, some things tend to be, so... But they also tend to be weak to one or the other, so that's why it's been kind of a thing. Alright, so this will be a bit of a fight, but we did just save it, so... Probably have to attack the Burgeon, maybe. There we go. Okay, just don't eat anyone instantly, please. That's all I ask.
Okay.
Definitely would have preferred if he had gotten a break there, but she's gonna get to go twice, so... Normally she would get to go twice for breaking a guy anyway, so I'm just curious if she'll get to go a third time or if it just doesn't stack that way. Because it just says always play twice. It doesn't specifically say, you know, on top of any other extra turns or anything like that. There's one guy down. Just want to get rid of the ads before we focus on the Burgeon. Nice. So yeah, she did not get an extra turn.
Bring it on.
No, don't eat Verso. God damn you. Alright, well at least we have the auto break building. Just kind of sucks that I
Let the
took
ink
my big
flow.
damage dealer. Alright, what else can we do that's gonna help build more break quickly? Radiant. Earth damage. I don't know if that does a lot of break or not. Sky break would be the one to do, really. So let's see, what can we hit you with that'll help? I think we just immolate to stack the fire for now. Just shoot him a few times for free.
Feel the burn.
'Cause he should take a good amount of damage over time from that. She gets to go again.
Feel the burn.
En garde.
Now you, on the other hand, you have Phoenix Flame, 10 burns to all enemies, which I think actually counts as 20, maybe, because of her sword. I forget if that's a Medellum thing. The Phoenix Revive thing doesn't help us at all. It would just be a lot of burn damage. I still think we just don't do that right now. What?
On me. Nice.
What? I was too early the first time. I don't know how I was too late that last hit. That was really fucking weird. Honestly, I'm just gonna heal myself.
Chroma is flowing.
She gets to go again, so.
Feel the burn.
Finesse and precision.
Damn, we were so close to a break there.
Careful, Mael.
That's better.
I definitely parried that. I don't know what the fuck that was about. She's not gonna get a break unless we do Sky Break, but now it's kind of not worth it because he's so close to breaking already. I should just let Mael do it, maybe. In which case, let's do it like this. Shoot once. Energy tint her.
Let the
Go
ink
again.
flow.
Immolate.
Nice.
Now you do your thing. Get a mark. Nope. That brings Verso back. Ooh, it would be nice if he got a turn before. Okay, good. So it's stunned, so he should get to a good Endbringer chance here, potentially. Especially if I use another tint. I'm not going to use Angel Eyes. What else do you have? You have Gamage, but I don't think he's considered a weak target, so but it's extreme void damage. I don't know. I'd like to do it. I just don't know if we should. Nah, screw it. Let's do it.
Get out of this canvas.
Oh, what? Okay, that he's considered weak. I guess if he's not a true boss. He just one-shot him, I guess. I just assumed it would not count that way and we would just do a bunch of damage. We got our Grandiose, so that works. Also an upgrade for, I forget which sword it was. Abyssarum. Yeah, still not the greatest. So let's see. We also got the augmented counter 1 got upgraded, so it now has 2618 and 13% crit. Like that would be good over second chance for her, but we can't get rid of second chance right now. We just still have to get like, you know, 40 extra lumina on everybody, which is kind of rough. So I'm glad at least somebody has it, but I want to get it on everyone. It's just been difficult to do because getting that much lumina, unless we actually go farm it, is going to be hard to do.
Take you to the sky.
Okay, last thing is to deal with that guy. Let me actually hit camp one more time before I do, though. That thing's probably going to be too hard for us, but I just want to see. There's other stuff we can do, of course, but if we do this now, we can just check it out at least, and then go do Lumiere. Attributes. There we go. So now that's also 32. We can start leveling up some other weapons of his here soon, but I do need to at least focus on getting at least one of her weapons up higher, because hers is, the highest she has is a 25, but I just think Scaverim is a little bit better than that one. Oh no, she has a 28 now. I forgot about that. Healing skills cost 1 less AP, generate 1 earth stain at the beginning of each turn, replay instantly on consuming stains with a healing skill. Nah. Okay. Still no other Lumina, right? Yeah. Be nice if there was just like an easy way to do it, but I can show you guys where like the farm that I know of exists really quick in case there's anyone interested. It's pretty easy to do fairly quickly, especially now that I'm even stronger. It's just that it's not the fastest thing. Or always like the most like easily guaranteed
Hang on tight.
to repeatedly do quickly, because like getting there in the first place takes a minute. You got to go back to the monolith and then fight a repeatable boss fight towards the end of the area. It's just like an optional boss that you can fight, but the thing is like it never stays dead. I don't know if that's intended or not, but it drops 5 Lumina every time you kill it, so I feel like that may not be intentional. Not to say that there shouldn't be ways to farm Lumina, because I think that there probably should be, but rather that I think I'm not sure that this enemy is supposed to be, you know, repeatable or not. It just is. But maybe, I don't know. It's kind of like slightly out of the way, so you wouldn't really assume for it to be like an obvious, you know, place to just farm Lumina from. My presumption would be instead that if you wanted to farm Lumina, they would, like at this stage in the game, they'd be like, okay, well, just go do the Endless Tower or whatever, and maybe you can get a bunch of Lumina, like every time you defeat something there. You get like 1 Lumina, or the higher you get more Lumina or something like that. I don't know. I do want to kind of check that out on this stream, so if we finish with the main story, we'll go there. Even if I finish the main story regardless, I might not necessarily be fully done streaming this or anything. I would like to do maybe at least one more stream full of just side content, but I at least want to get finished so that we can have the excuse to also stream some other stuff and not just be playing this. It also sucks you have to run all the way up here. That's why it doesn't feel super fast to get to this farm. And it takes a minute to get to a flag in here as well, but once you do, you just warp to the final one and then just go backwards. So yeah, you travel all the way to Tower Peak. From here, you go backwards up the stairs. We try to run kind of around these guys here. Kind of just in the way. And the boss is over there, which I fought the first time I came here. I just didn't know it was, or I didn't immediately know that it was repeatable. But you have to rest is the problem, so you can't just like keep fighting it over and over again. You have to rest first. It's running back to the flag.
Let's keep going. A storm is coming.
That's better.
strong enough to potentially kill them in one cycle if we get a little bit lucky. But yeah, so right there you get like 5 color of Lumina. The other stuff is not super worthwhile, and of course you're getting XP as well, and levels also give you a Lumina point. But then yeah, the only thing that makes it not very fast is that you got to come back here, you grapple to that grapple hook to make it a little faster. Run by these guys. Back to the flag. And then you just rest to reset it. But I'm just going to do it the once just to show you guys. I'm not going to farm stuff right now. And there's probably other places, like I said, that you can farm it. This is just one that I know of. So between every like run from the flag, killing of the boss, and coming back and resting, it probably takes like 3-4 minutes maybe total, depending on how fast you are. Maybe 3, 4 if you're particularly slow about it at this point, because if you're a bit weaker than my characters, then maybe a little longer. But the point is, like, after an hour you can get a pretty good amount of Lumina if you're really desperate to farm it. I don't think it's that necessary unless you're really trying to get something like second chance on everybody. Then I can at least understand. Or cheater. Okay, speaking of, I feel like cheater, I don't know if it's worth keeping on her. I think we might put what did she have? Shit, I forget now. She had... She had something with health and speed, I think. But now I don't remember what it was. I should have paid attention to that. Unless it was something with health and defense or something, and I just kind of ignored that. I don't know now. I wish I had paid attention. I mean, I could put, like, pro retreat on her. The health is a little bit better. The speed is slightly worse. What else? We could give her health and crit. Her speed currently is at 1408. I don't want it to get, like, much lower. She doesn't really need to be that fast, but I don't want her to be slow either. But the point is, like, her going or getting an extra turn is not a bad thing, so we could just leave it on there. But obviously, anytime that we get a break or something, she's going to get an extra turn anyway. So there are times when it just kind of doesn't get used, which does suck a little bit. I guess it's fine. I was going to say we could try to learn it before we go fight something big, but I think it'll be okay. Thing I want to say is that before we go try to fly into this sea serpent over here, we should find somewhere to save it really quick. Which may be fine to just do right where we are, but because we already upgraded the weapons and stuff as much as we can for now. I would suspect that there's an achievement for this boss as well, because there was for Sprong. Just like particularly unique ones get like an achievement, it seems. I also kind of want to check out that White Sands area. Maybe we could just do that quick. But yeah, we really gotta get onto Lumiere. Not fucking around forever. Okay, I did not get a save. Can we? Okay, his hitbox is all the way down there, so I guess we're just in it now. Serpent Hair. You absorb AP on turn 1, that sucks. So loud.
Watch out, my owl.
Ready to go.
Way too early. The gradient timing is so fucking weird, dude. You just never know when to actually fucking do it. Why does my fucking keyboard keep doing this, man? Or my mouse or something? I don't know. Man, this one's a rough start because it gets like to just freely do a bunch of shit and buff itself a whole bunch. There's not much I can really do about it.
Good.
Like, the fact that it just takes your AP away is actually kind of shit. I wish I had enough for a Terra Quake, but I'll just... How did you absorb? What?
I'm ready.
Just... I don't know. Shooting just makes it so that I don't... Whatever.
You can't escape.
I guess we just Mesoforte because, like, right now, every time I shoot, he just absorbs my AP. I hate that, you know, you just get shields.
That's better.
Like, so many of them. Bro, that's such a shitty thing that you get to do. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe he'll stop doing it for a little while now, at least. No. It's like the anti-Verso build. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't shoot at all. He's even stunned.
A storm is coming.
Oh, he's actually resistant to fire. I mean, what do I bother doing here?
Verso, dodge.
Would have lived. Would have lived. Let's carve a path.
Take cover.
Ready to go.
Damn it, why is it delayed sometimes? Fuck your stupid shields, bro. They're so dumb.
Thunder. A storm is coming.
Oh well.
What? Should have definitely worked.
I can do it.
You're in pretty rough shape now. I don't know if I should heal with her, though. She should get her revive unless she used it already. We're barely doing any damage. It's because I can't fucking do shit. The AP absorption is such a bullshit move. Like, it nullifies the entire core gameplay loop of combat. Like, you can't do turns except for just basic attacks and very cheap skills. It's really shit, frankly. And I don't know that there's any way to disable it. That's the whole problem. Because no matter where I try to, like, shoot its body, it doesn't seem like you can do anything. I wish there was like a counter that showed you.
Good.
Also, the turn order sucks for this.
Bring it on.
How is that not a parry? Okay. Because, like, what I need is my L to be going to do the...
On me.
Okay. I don't know how none of those were a parry. Alright, well, anyway, fuck this boss. This boss is actually stupid. I mean, I'll fight it at some point, but the AP absorption thing is actually a really, really bad mechanic. It needs to have like a counter visible or something to show you when, like how much AP needs to be absorbed for it to become over full of AP.
Let us get wet.
So that you can actually, like, at least with that, it would make sense to a degree, because you could just sit there being like, well, okay, I can, you know, I can plan around this now and intentionally overload it so it'll explode. The thing is, you still have to parry the explosion too, and it's just not very rewarding. Like, it gets stunned, but you have no AP when it happens. Generally, right? Unless you happen to push it over by shooting it. But so it completely nullifies free aim shots, which sucks.
Hang on tight.
For Verso, like that's half of his build, or more than half of his build just gone.
Hang on tight.
And of course I could play with somebody else, but he's my biggest damage dealer is the problem, so I obviously don't want to play with somebody else.
Hang on tight.
What is this place?
Flashing through the sky.
Flying man. Have I just not noticed this before? We're gonna do Lumiere. I just wanted to check and see what the deal is with this, because I don't remember seeing this. So I just didn't notice it. I just thought it was part of the below area over the battlefield where there isn't stuff you can do with all the terrain there. And for stuff of any kind here, goods maybe? Stuff and things.
Nice.
Protecting shots. 20% chance to gain shell on free aim shot. That's huge for Verso. Except against that fucking boss. But because he, you know, everybody has powerful on shell, so a 20% chance to get shell when using a free aim shot is pretty high chance for him, which would just give him powerful for... I don't know if you can stack up the duration of powerful by having it reapply a bunch. Not sure that it works that way. Humans, you must leave. Everything here is just too powerful. Right after the fracture, this Chroma Maestro appeared. Swish, swish, lightning quick strokes of Chroma, you see? Swish, swish, and she remade the broken land into all this around us. These floating islands with terrifying aura. This is goodbye. I leave for the sacred river. Okay. Well, guess that's just gone. But yeah, like, so far, I mean, we haven't even gotten that serpent down to like half HP, so I don't know if it gets like way more annoying. It didn't frustrate me as much as that one like mask boss, and I don't mean the accent, I'm talking about visages, but there was that other optional one well before all that I did that was like just had like really bad, a particularly bad mechanic, because once he gets into like his second phase, he just disappears. Like every other turn or whatever, which just resets his break meter, and he just is unhittable for a bit, and you know, he just attacks you from invisibility, so you just have to kind of guess at the timing, which I just felt was extremely bad. No other boss in the game has ever really felt that way. Just that.
This is where she lived.
See somebody there. Okay, good. More Lumina. That's nice. This is where who lived? Aline? The paintress, I mean? Be Clair? Maybe we don't want to fuck with that just yet, in case that takes us somewhere that we're supposed to eventually go. I think the figure I saw in the distance up there was one of the, like, the fading boy thing. Mysterious boy, whatever the hell he's called. That's who it looks like. Save in progress, well that's good. Got a bunch of like kind of hard enemies encased in here. You are here. What is this place? It's her home. Here in this canvas. We used to play here a lot with the others. But now the one here, she is not her. She will never be. She knows that. Who are you talking about? Everything is always about her. About her painting, her sculpting. Everything has to be perfect, but perfect I have never been. Imperfect she is not, the one who is here now. Maybe it's better to forget about all of this. She is trapped here behind this door in her atelier. Forever painting. How do we open the door behind you? The colors. Bring the color to her paintings. Maybe that we have to do all the painting workshops first. But there was something optional there too. Bring back the color to her paintings. She mocked Aline's creation, trapped by her own paintings. Or never unstole her colors. If you could find them and unpaint them, then maybe she will be free. Okay. I mean, if it has anything to do with these specific enemies, we've fought them all already. In theory, but I don't know. Maybe they're just enemies that are here. Okay, finally we got to a flag. Let's just quickly see what, like, one of these is all about. Because it might just be that there's, like, 4 optional bosses here of varieties that we've fought before, but they're, like, mega hard here. In which case, I probably don't want to do this right now. Seems somewhat likely. There's, like, another Burgeon over there. Hello.
Good stuff.
Night Rain muscle memory always screws with me. It's a mime with crazy long hair.
Okay. Toughness of
See, I like that for her, actually. The cheater letting her go again means that she gets to build an extra hit of Terrorquake instantly, which is kind of nice.
Feel the burn.
I'm ready.
Almost got the break, didn't quite get there.
Let's keep going.
Well, we're there now.
Carve a path. Your end is mine. Let's have some fun.
There we go. Yeah, we get a Clair haircut. It is her place. Interesting. Doesn't seem like bad hair for her, but obviously, like, I don't like the long hair clips a lot. But also I like the short gray hair.
My turn.
Forgot he had a weak spot
Better.
to target. Easy. Okay. Nice level up for Cruelerum. Picto.
Nice.
Oh, no, that's a recoat. Okay. Usually the Pictos are the light blue color. So yeah, just dead end over here. I think. Wait, hold on. I think. I don't see a light rope. Once I find like another flag, if there is one, we'll probably peace out of here. Not that I don't want to do this area, but again, we want to do the main stuff, I think. You look like you're the boss, but we can't cross from here. There's a Burgeon to kill, like another one, which will probably take a minute.
Lovely.
This guy... Okay.
Didn't really need it. Cut him down.
Nice.
Okay, upgrade for Saparum. Check that out. Scavrum's been a little bit left behind. Definitely still quite a bit less damage, but using a gradient attack generates one additional light stain. When a fire stain is generated, a lightning stain is also generated once per turn. Gradient attacks and gradient counters deal 50% more damage. Probably not. It would be nice to get a free upgrade of Scavrum. I just don't know if that's going to happen. I don't remember where we picked that one up in the first place, to be honest. Because, like, fighting more of that type of enemy elsewhere is usually what gives you what you need. To potentially get, like, a free upgrade of a weapon you have already.
My turn.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
En garde.
Just try it.
Too early. I'm more used to the chromatic jars timing. Like, he's a bit faster with it.
Maximum damage.
Let's do this.
Maximum damage.
No loot from you. It's all probably going to go around to the boss enemy. Did I skip something back here? Because I feel like I did. Just this enemy up here, which is kind of weird. Weird spot. But I don't see a grapple, so maybe we get there from somewhere else up here. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we can drop down from above somehow or something. I don't think I can, like, aggro him to come down or anything. Okay. Oh, there's climb points here. These things blend in, really, sometimes, like, with the shit around them. I wish they made them just a little bit, like, brighter or something.
Let's carve a path.
A storm is coming.
Damn, no
A storm
brakes.
is coming.
Ready to go.
Works. Battle him. It's for Mael. Powerful mark. Gain powerful on hitting a marked enemy. Okay. We already have powerful on Shell. That's something we might look into in the future. It's always good to just have, like, tons of synergies. Really, as many as you can
An
have.
advantage.
The issue really is Lumina, because there's just never enough. Yo, Moisty, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Oops. I don't make a typo. There we go. Oh yeah, you were playing Helldivers. How was Helldivers today? Did you get up to some good fun? I've been meaning to get back into the game for a little bit now. I got really sidetracked, not only with this game, but also Night Rain, among other things. But yeah, I want to start playing again soon. I'll have to try to join in one of these times when you're streaming it. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Moisty, Wondrous, Hannibal, welcome in. Fluff, Care Bear, Emily, hello, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Traumatic? What happened? What did you fight like a mix of stuff or a particular faction in general? I haven't really been on much since like I said, since Night Rain came out, so I logged in briefly like a week ago or something. And I was going to play and then something came up, so I had to immediately log back out. It was nice to get like the free medals, I guess, for the major orders that I had missed, since they apparently still apply. And I was looking at the new war bond, or the most recent one, I should say. But I don't have it yet because I don't really want to pay for the super credits or anything. But it looks interesting. Just bots tonight? Yeah. I think bots are my favorite. With the addition of like the super cities, I think like the squids are more fun to fight in the super cities than in the regular cities. Like, because part of my issue, like especially when I've like played solo, a lot of my issue with like fighting the squids on like any of the higher tiers, especially solo, is that the harvesters will just shoot straight through buildings. And every once in a while they'll get you when they're like completely on the other side of a building and you don't quite know their angle and you'll just get nuked. And that sort of thing. It's rough when you just can't ever get any cover from those beams. They're not that hard to dodge, but when you're already dodging like 16 other things, like, you know, that becomes a bit of an issue. But the super cities make it a lot easier, I think. And I do like the new enemies they've added. The squids just in general feel a little bit more balanced with the new enemy additions. Because now you don't have like just tons of overseers all the time. You still get tons of them, but not not as many, since they've also added the different type of overseer, the mortar fire one, and you know, the flesh mobs, which are tanky and dangerous, of course, but you know, I'd still rather fight a handful of them than fight, you know, like 60 flying overseers all at the same time. Because, you know, when you just end up with like a pile of those guys, like, you're just dead because they just shoot kind of incessantly. And their flying just gives them like such an easy means of hitting you consistently. Whereas like bots kind of have like stormtrooper aim. They get lucky a lot, don't get me wrong. And every once in a while a bot of some sort will just beam the fuck out of you, but but it feels like it doesn't happen that consistently. Except for maybe if you're playing on like a super hell dive, perhaps. Just because of the sheer amount of bots that you're going to be fighting. With that said, I still think the hardest thing that I've fought in recent time has been the incineration core. I could say like fuck the incineration core a little bit. They're not truly awful or anything, but I absolutely hate getting like one shot by like a devastator or one of the shotgun devastator dudes. I think they're just called heavy devastators, I forget, but you know, the ones with the shields and then they have like the shotgun. But when it's like the incineration version, they just fucking one shot you from like a medium distance. And it just sucks. Yeah, now the jet brigade, on the other hand, I did hear about the new update, where like they have flying Hulks now. They fly now. That seems interesting. It just seems like it would be funny to me, yeah. Because I doubt that they're like that crazy. Like, I'd still much rather fight those than over like the napalm Hulks. Although the napalm Hulks aren't too bad. They just have really kind of crazy tracking with that ability. But still, the worst thing about the incineration core are just those shotgun dudes just one-shotting you from way too far away. Outside of that, I love the bots. Like the regular bots, the jet brigade, and to a very small degree, the incineration core are all pretty fun. I tried to pick up sample, picked up a barrel next to it, tried to throw the barrel, but dropped it and shot it with a grenade launcher. That's pretty average hell diving right there. The average hell diver experience, man. Man, I love the grenade launcher. It's definitely one of my most used weapons. But I can't tell you how many times that it has like also just let me down by like having a random ricochet come right back at me. Especially because like the things I tend to fight with the grenade launcher is usually the bugs or the squids. And with the squids, it's not so bad, but with the bugs, every once in a while, you'll just bounce a grenade off of a bug because it got a little too close, and their their like carapace is slightly I don't know, it's hard enough, I guess, that it'll just kind of like, if you hit something at just the right angle, a grenade shell will just bounce off of them. And then if you're really unlucky, it'll just come straight back at you and you just get fucking destroyed by your own grenade. It's crazy stuff. It was an eruptor. Eruptor's the same. Like, I remember they had to fix it at one point because like the shrapnel from the eruptor kept like flying backwards too often and hitting the person shooting it. Because I remember having that issue. But yeah, I mean, I do like the eruptor. The eruptor's really good for the bots too, yeah. My usual loadout, I think, when I fight the bots, I usually go either the AMR or the railgun. There's something satisfying about using the railgun, even though it doesn't seem like it's that efficient to use with all the reloading between shots. But I'm usually pretty good with it. And then the AMR, you know, the anti-material rifle is just pretty good in general against them. And then obviously anything like the eruptor or just general like explosive shit is always good. We did a level 10 convoy and had over 10 dogs. Jesus. I didn't even realize the convoys got that big. I've never done a convoy on high difficulty before. Because like, yeah, the most success you're generally going to have with like a convoy is, you know, obviously playing with a group. I've played a lot solo, and trying to fight convoys by yourself is really rough. That's the thing, convoys don't get that big. Oh, was it just like that there were also other dogs flown in as well on top of it? Or is that just like a new thing? There were 5 in a convoy. We landed in the base and had a dog in it, and they got reinforced with another dog. I see. Yeah, now that makes sense. No, I hate fighting them solo because, like, you know, I don't have the heavy anti-tank emplacement thingy yet. I'm still working on it. I actually have the war bond for the urban defense, whatever the hell it's called, one. Where you get that one, I still have to unlock it. But I can't remember when I got it, and then there was like other war bonds that came out I was like trying to also get stuff from, but yeah, I want to at least get that because that kind of helps with convoys a little bit. And if you're just fighting like one dog, that's no big deal, but when you're like fighting 5 of them, especially with like the jammer, it gets really rough. And I find like the orbital laser is not too bad against them, but when you're just like one person, it just gets really crazy, especially when there's like so many other bots surrounding them. It just gets really nutty really fast. All right, let me heal up here because I guess we're going to be fighting this thing. I don't know if I should do this right now because it's probably going to be an extra hard version of this boss. Maybe it's not as bad as the chromatic one we fought. Good, we got to save.
Good stuff.
20% chance to gain 1 AP on free aim shot. That's huge for a guy like Urso. Oh, you have the flower. Ah!
Brace yourselves.
That's better. We need it.
So it's too early. Timing on that is so weird. Okay.
You're outmatched.
Yeah, he's got so much HP. Yeah. I should have just revived her, I think, but it's okay.
Bring it on. I would have lived.
Ready to go.
Shut him
Okay,
down.
now we're in better shape because that. Just a casual 1.2 million damage, no problem. I'm gonna save it for Striker. See, he looks really good for it. I don't have the War Bond, and honestly don't even know where to slot it in my loadout. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Especially if you are playing solo. Like, the biggest advantage with playing with a group, even though I'm sure there's like some scaling stuff, is just that you have the option for so many more stratagems than just one person can have, obviously. It would be nice if there was like a slight bit of solo consideration sometimes to be like, oh yeah, this is obviously going to be a really hard mission, you know, maybe you get one extra stratagem slot or something. Just to give you to throw you a bone or something, because sometimes like just solo is ridiculous, even if you're not on a particularly high tier of difficulty. Not that you have to play solo, of course, but sometimes you just want to, maybe, if you're like me. Okay. Oh, you went to another base that also had a dog, and then there were more dog drops after that. Jeez, yeah, that sounds crazy. Crazy. All right, we should. He is stunned. Do I do the revive now, just so that Mael doesn't lose her stance? Probably. So we'll just do that.
A storm is coming.
Sick. He's still stunned. That's awesome. Maybe we should get Terraquake going. It's not gonna build up any break while he's already stunned, but
On guard.
have to go. Wish you a great stream. Thank you. Thanks for stopping in with the raid. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day, Emily. Okay, let's just do this.
Finesse and precision.
There's no way he's not getting unstunned here. He's getting 2 turns in a row, so. Here come the flowers, which is annoying. Of course, he immediately has the many flowers. Maybe. Okay, just do this.
Witness your end.
God, the chat's sorry. I'm gonna mute for a second.
Feel the burn.
On guard.
Stuff.
Feeling better.
I would have lived. Time to end this.
Feel the burn.
Alright, we're gonna build some burn stacks here, I think.
Feel the
Kind of
burn.
screwed up on Versus' turn a little bit. Not only did I screw up the timing on his thing.
Guard up.
So it was too early. I didn't realize he was doing the 4 hit. That's my bad. We might need to revive him is the thing. That kind of sucks. Okay. her stance go.
That's better. Oh, yes.
Let's have some fun. Let's carve a path.
All right. What? He always loves getting like a free turn for that. I think it might just happen when he's at really low HP. Get a cutscene death? Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, it's just that there's like 4 bosses here. So we've done one of them. I'm gonna leave because this is still optional stuff.
One down.
Glad that we did
Three
it,
to
but
go.
interesting that the flower is still there. Okay, I think that's it for here. Oh, hi. You have conquered your foe once again. Should I take you back to the plaza? No, I think I'm going to fight the Burgeon over here and then we will leave. Just to also get that out of the way. So I want to see what's past him, because I'm assuming that's like this whole wing. Nobody's hurt, so I think we're okay to not use anything. The Burgeon will just probably be a little bit of a tough fight is the only issue, but not as hard as the boss we just fought. Here's your hitbox. There you go.
Careful, Verso.
Parry it!
Well, that sucks. You can't parry or dodge that. It's unavoidable.
Cut him down.
At least he ate Luna. She does do the least damage, so it's not the end of the world at least.
Let's spill some ink.
So we're still building break kind of slowly. I'd still prefer to have...
We need it. That's better. I would have lived.
Ready to go.
Okay, her counters are still huge. Look at that full break bar off of one counter. Incredible. Here comes Luna then. They're about to do a ton of damage to him.
End of the line.
En garde.
Ready to strike.
Stayed stunned, that's huge. We love free turns. We got Striker available again if we want it. Maybe we just stack fire on you. Or no, we should Terraquake for extra breaker. Or extra breaking. Especially if somebody else gets eaten
Let
here.
us stain them.
Now we'll build up some fire stacks. No longer stunned, but let's do this immediately. Actually, wait, I'm gonna do it this way. Immediately broken again. Doesn't have the AP for Endbringer, but Maybe let's do this. Shoot once, just in case he stays stunned. We'll do an AP tint on Verso, that way he can do another Endbringer for the mega bonus damage. We'll do another Immolation.
Feel the burn.
And lost the stun. Oh well, that's okay. So we have another striker available when it's his turn again.
Thunder.
No, Mail. Sorry. We'll break him again immediately, and then we should actually be in a good position to do. Wait, why did he spit her out immediately? That's weird. Maybe because we broke him once before. Like, it doesn't actually matter when you break them. He just can't keep someone swallowed if like if he's got like a break counter on him. I don't know what to refer to it as. Okay, well, Endbringer is very much overkill now, but we'll do it anyway.
End of the line.
Yep. Couple of weapon upgrades, some other nice upgrades for Pictos, good stuff in general. Burning Death and Augmented Counter 1 went up again. So that now has a ton of HP on it. You don't necessarily need anti-burn, but I would prefer to have this on something that's like health crit. Wish Energizing Parry wasn't so expensive, because I'd really like to just put Augmented Counter on him. Because that only costs like 3, so it doesn't really give you a lot of points back. It's just that the stats on this are really good. It's way better than Second Chance, that's for sure, but Second Chance costs 40 instead of 3, so that's kind of hard to justify. Yo, Crypt, how's it going? Maybe we could get Charging Attack on her. How many do we have at this point? Oops. 6. She would just need 1 more point. So I'm just thinking if we could get something better than Charging Attack on her, because the stats on Charging Attack are actually not that good. Speed and crit. So we could go with like Empowering Break. We could give her a ton of HP. She would lose some speed and a little bit of crit, but that is an option. Burning Death would also be good. We already have that as like an option. Even more speed, a little less crit. And protecting shots is huge, actually. There's so many that we are gonna want to learn here. Protecting shots just seems really good. I wish it was shields. Like that'd be, but that would honestly be like so overpowered for Verso. Energizing shots is something he really needs to have on, honestly. I just don't know how we're gonna afford it because sniper costs so much. And we would need to get 10 back to be able to get it on there. But we do need to like try to put it on him here at some point. So maybe when we have like 10 Lumina to spend, or we can go try to get some really quick, we can just put Sniper on that way, and then that way he can have at least have energizing shots, because then he could have even higher chance of getting AP back just as he's shooting. So he can just keep fucking shooting, which is huge for him. To be fair, she doesn't need charging attack right this second if we want to put something like empowering break on her. Just wonder if there's something like better to do. We could give her like she could lose some crit and speed in exchange for a ton of HP, which would make her very tanky at least, but I don't know if I want to lose all that is the only thing. If we put charging mark on her here, like it basically costs the exact same thing, it just has better stats. So we would just get charging attack. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Charging attack actually is cheaper, so she'll actually get a little bit more Lumina back in the exchange. So now she has 9 available. We'll hold on to those 9 until we decide what all we try to get. Okay, so this made a gestural merchant available. Are you one we can fight? Probably. What's back there?
Interesting.
Why do we keep getting Burgeon skin? Please tell me this guy or somebody in this game like wants to buy it or something from us, because it's been so long since I've seen anyone. We have to fight for those options. He has Seashellum. That's kind of a funny one. Ellerum. Gisam. It's probably for gestural Jessam. That doesn't sound good though. Convert light damage from skills to physical damage. That's actually pretty good for Verso against stuff that's like resistant to light. 1 AP minus 1 AP cost for physical skills. 20% increase physical damage with skills. Pretty good. The damage on it doesn't seem bad. This seems like a worthwhile weapon to get. Wait. Yeah, that should be for him, I think. Unless it's for Mael. But I don't think so, because she doesn't really have a lot of light damage skills. Let's fight him, but first I want to save it. Can. The only thing that's confusing... Yeah, all of hers end with UM. He has ones that end with SO, S-O, or RAM, R-A-M. Usually it's R-A-M, not just A-M. But there are a few, like Demon M. So I would assume that's a weapon for him. Let's see what all you got here. If we can survive around. Of course he has friends.
Bring it on.
It's a terrible start.
Didn't really need it. Maximum damage.
Just killed her. Should count as another turn. And actually heal for once. Big counter, he's ready to break. That's huge. Fortunately, we aren't ready to do an Endbringer, so we'll just have to do this. Will the gradient attack get me there? Probably not, but let's just do it. Right, I forgot if you already had a bonus turn that doesn't let you get another bonus off that. No need to worry about it though. We got him. Woohoo! I feel alive. All right. Stay marked as an upgrade. Accelerating shots. Empowering parry. Each successful parry increases damage by 5% until the end of the following turn. Taking any damage removes the buff. Gradient breaker. 50% increased break damage with gradient attacks. That's pretty big. Longer burn. Break damage is increased by 50%, but base damage is reduced by 20%. That's meh. That's not so good. We'll still probably try to buy everything, but apply slow on break is actually really good. So yeah, I'm going to take guess him just in case it's like actually good for him. I'm really not sure. It seems like a good physical backup, and it's leveled up more than Lancerum is. And then what? Accelerating shots has really good stats. Stay marked is it's just an upgrade. It's a big upgrade for 15 to 28, but I don't know if the stats that are on it are worth getting it for that, even though it is good speed. I think we buy accelerating shots even just for the stats on it, because those are really good. Gradient breaker, probably. That'll make his striker like pretty much always be a guaranteed break, I think. Longer burn duration could be just good in general for Luna to have. It's got good stats on it. Tons of defense. Okay. Just have to try to remember that he's yet another vendor we have to come back to. We're starting to run into a lot of those because we just, the stuff that they want to sell costs just so much money. Alright, let's have a look at this weapon. So it's only 28, but it's doing 4,000. So since this is already leveled up, it would probably be good to level this one now as like a backup weapon, because it can still get, it's still vitality and agility, which is good. Basically the same type of scaling. It's physical damage, so we don't have to worry as much about it being likely to be resisted. It also gets him up to S rank, so that should balance out their damage disparity. If not, potentially even get even higher than Serum does. Yeah, I think for now, I thought there would be like a flag, but I guess you just tell the boy to take you back, or you just come back to the elevator or whatever when you're done. Okay, but yeah, so we're gonna leave here for now. There's, I'm sure, plenty of stuff to do, but that's like one of 4 areas, I guess, that we would have to do here. Got some levels to spend. Oops, you don't have 6. Skills than anybody just now. Upgrade resources. We have 11 Lumina to spend. We're trying to get stuff on Verso still the most, so I'm gonna dump them all onto him right now. Even though he's been very much a Lumina hog, but there's just so many things for the build that we're using for him that are so good. It's just hard not to just dump it all onto him. And then upgrades. Let's take a look at. So yeah, it jumps to 4340 just at 29. Does this actually, it might have the chance to actually outpace Serum with the way it jumps up. Let's see. Maybe not. It's only going to 4760, but the big one to see will be how high it gets at level 32. Obviously at 32 to 33 is a huge jump, but that requires a catalyst we've not even found yet, because that, I believe, is max level. But yeah, this should be a good backup weapon at the very least, so we have something worth leveling once we get one more Grandiose, and then we will try to focus hard on Luna's, because she's definitely behind in that regard. Oops, that's 2. Just head back to the continent. Okay, so before I run straight to Old Lumiere, or New Lumiere, whatever, that is where we're going next, but I need to quickly take a bathroom break, so give me just 1 minute, y'all. I will do that. We'll check Verso's Lumina's here in a second, but yeah, I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Okay, so we wanted to get Sniper. We have enough for that for him, so yeah, let's do this. Let's put... Where is it? Not protecting shots, although that's also really nice. We want energizing shots, yeah. We basically just don't lose any stats. We're just gaining stats. We're just losing out on the Sniper perk, which we definitely want. There we go. I would like to put combo attack on her, because even though we don't use base attacks that often, it's something we should try to get on her at some point, so... I've been leaving stuff like the solo fighter on people for whenever they actually, like, get down to one person, but usually I don't do most fights, like, finishing them that way, so... It's probably not something we necessarily need to keep on. Just throw combo attack on that, but we could just wait until we get another Lumina. Okay, so now he's still got Sniper, but he has what should be a really good Pictos for him, assuming, I mean, it's 20%, it's not a guarantee or anything, but if it's a 20% chance per shot, and some turns he's going to shoot like upwards of 9 times, we have pretty good odds of gaining extra AP to just basically mean that we're going to shoot even more than 9 times. And we already have things that also increase our AP sometimes when we're doing that, so that should all be helpful. Alright, so you just need to remember that the Flying Manor is there. Although, to be fair, that's probably on the map now. It is, okay. We also haven't done the last of the painting workshop stuff, but I'm gonna go to Lumiere. I keep saying we're talking about other things than being like, oh, we could check this out, but then I just get sidetracked. And we've been sidetracked for 2 hours, so it's time to just get there. Because I have no idea how long this is going to be. We might not even finish it today if it takes too long. But I'm hoping we can finish it. I don't really want to screw with the scaling of the game.
Through the sky.
Okay, one last thing. Lumiere is the only quest objective shown right now, right? Yes. Just making sure I didn't forget anything.
Hang on tight.
Okay.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long. Tomorrow comes.
Sick. Oh. I kind of thought maybe the music would continue after the cutscene. It just, it just sort of ends. Oh, there we go. We just have different music instead. Oh, sorry. Appreciate it, friends. I don't know if I should be looking for items or anything. Probably not. Oh, no, there is one.
An advantage.
Well, that's something we can give to... Oh, I guess I can't use this flag.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumia.
I just figured I would give that one Lumina to Mael, so that... Oh, can I break this? Yes. Roma, okay. So that she would immediately have 10 and could afford combo attack then. Again, not that she needs it, but she's the only person who doesn't currently have it. Bam.
Good stuff.
Yeah, you're one I can actually fight.
Didn't really need it.
Okay, much easier than the super super difficult boss version. Shortcut. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. Huh. Not once per turn, once per battle.
Ha! Ready to strike.
There were definitely some free AP shots in there, which is nice. I just wish these guys would like drop Lumina or something by this point in the game. Like, even if it's not like a guarantee, it would be nice if they just occasionally dropped one. It seemed for a second there like I could go this way.
Yeah.
I wonder if you don't fight the mime in the beginning of the game, if he'd somehow still be here. I highly doubt it, but that would be really funny.
Well, that will help.
And that won't help, actually. That's very not useful at this point. We need the grandiose or the perfect. We still don't have any perfect catalysts. They must just be like very rare. Any other items? There's one up there.
What have we here?
Good stuff.
I don't know how many times I just shot, but it was probably more than 11, like maybe 12. Pretty good. Perfectly normal trash can. It's funny that you can just still interact with those.
An advantage.
Okay. How much does energizing shots cost anyway? 10, alright. Because I could see that being worth putting on everybody, realistically, because there are times when we want to shoot. The question is, which way should we be going? Because that could be progress, or this could be progress. There's a grapple here, though, we can come back with. Okay, the flag is over here, so this is probably progress then. Alright, well, if she leveled up, she might not need that one Lumina then that we found, because she may have to just have 10 already. I guess we're just taking combo attack, even though I don't know that it's the right call for her right now, but it's what I'm going to take anyway. Charging weakness could be good to put on you. Go the other way. Like, it would just be nice to have, like, every single Lumina you could possibly get, which I'm sure you can if you farm up enough or whatever, but obviously that would make you also probably insanely overpowered as well until you, switch the scaling up, I guess, on, you know, from the challenges option at the flag. Should be going towards, I think, where we started as Gustav. Maybe?
Well, that will
Energizing powerful. Gave 2 AP on a playing powerful. I think that's worth... Okay. That should be worth it for Verso as well. To just have at some point. I don't know if we want to put it on now, but... where is it? Energizing powerful. Only level 16, which sucks really bad. We'll have to learn it later, but this would be really good for everybody to have. It costs, I don't know what it costs. I wish it told you here. I think that's kind of dumb that it doesn't. Costs 10. Energizing parry, where'd you go? Yeah, because everyone gets powerful on their first turn, so in theory it would give them an extra 2 AP at the start of combat, which is actually huge. Like, it's just another way to get energizing start, basically, except for 2 points instead of just 1. So it's a really strong synergy, I think. Assuming that it works that way, but I would imagine it does. But being able to start with like a nearly full, like a full or nearly full AP bar on any of the characters is really good. In fact, if it does work, it would be like 1 point overkill for Mael, so we could actually afford to take one of her energizing start Luminas off and replace it with something else. Not that it would be much, because I think she's probably only got maybe the basic first 1 or 2 on, along with energizing turn, so probably just swap that out for only a few points. Take whatever this is.
Great.
Yeah. Who are y'all?
Really need it.
be of consequence, I guess. Litizo. Probably a very light weapon that doesn't do very much damage, if I had to guess. 1440. Base attack consumes all shields and deal 100% increased damage per shield. I don't know if that means it consumes your shields. Probably. +1 shield on counterattack. Base attack gives 4 perfection. Okay. Probably not one we're going to use, but it's an interesting ability nevertheless.
Wow.
At least we're getting a number of Lumina, a fair bit of Lumina, like just in level, which is nice. I still just wish that they would give them to you in bigger stacks instead of just like one at a time. But I still appreciate it nevertheless. Okay, go off guitar solo.
Well, that will help.
Didn't really need it.
Being tucked away back here. Don't see anything. Okay, so that should be progress that way, I think.
Ha!
There's a light rope. Oh, this is backwards. My bad. I don't know why I thought I came from the other path. I didn't realize at first that this was Esquier. I mean, because I didn't know him, obviously, but it's interesting that there's a statue of him here.
Right.
Nice.
These resplendent chroma catalysts are not very
Easy to
helpful.
Yes.
Wow.
But, you know, we're kind of OP. It's fine. I don't really care if we're overpowered for the final boss. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? Boy has gone silent. I still assume this is like a young version of Verso.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess if you were kind of like rushing the main story or, you know, just kind of not doing tons of optional content before getting here, then those
Nice.
resplendent ones would probably be pretty good. Charging stun, 5% or gradient charge on hitting a stunned enemy. That's pretty good, but the stats on it, I think, were not good. Oh, hang on, let me take a look at it. Charging stun. It's gonna be kind of low, huh? 16. Yeah, like a lot of these, they're not the highest level because we're out of like the optional content territories right now, so this is not meant to be the highest like level stuff that you can find or anything.
Wow. That will
Just give
help.
me more Lumina. That's still good for us regardless of level.
carve a path.
Interesting.
Damn. Yeah, I yeeted it. That's one of you. Well, it seems to be fighting stuff already, so I'm not sure we'll fight that thing or not.
I would have lived.
Huh. Surprised that some turns he just isn't getting any luck on the AP there. That is okay. It usually pays off one way or the other. But if he gets no procs of any kind, then, you know, it's just the 6, which is, again, just another reason why that, like, AP on powerful or whatever would be really nice, if it does give it to him, like, right at the start of combat. Are you a chromatic? Or just, like, a special named one? No, you are chromatic, which is surprising.
My turn.
I keep getting freebies, okay. Oh, I'm really surprised that didn't break him. Doubles blade and heals allies? You don't have any allies, bro. Sorry to tell you. Yeah, so he's a chromatic, but a really easy one because we're overpowered for one, but also it's probably not one that's meant to be all that hard in general. 75%. Okay, augmented counter 3 is obviously going to be good, but it's, again, probably another pretty expensive one if I had to guess. Augmented counter 3 is going to be down here. Yep. It only costs 7. That's surprising. It's like 3, then 5, then 7. I assumed it would jump to 10 just because. Anyway, but yeah, we should also learn that at some point. Because I'm pretty sure they stack, so you would ultimately have 150% extra counterattack damage, which is pretty big. Especially for characters like Mael, that's why her counters do so much damage. Like, she already has really strong counter damage in the first place, especially if it crits, which it pretty much is guaranteed to. Almost. And on top of all that, the 2 stacks of augmented counter that she has on, giving
lovely.
her 75% increase instead of 25 or 50.
The Opera House.
Is a lot. So even though her damage is not really great most of the time, if she's in Virtuos stance and counters something, she does a ton of damage. I don't know if I want to fuck with that. Hold on. I'm assuming we just need to go into the Opera House, but just in case. Okay, good. We gotta save. Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Ask Eskia to bring it to the surface. Yes, please. The journal. The Journal of Expedition 60. Legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere. But even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
I don't know if they're just talking about Renoir or if there's something else at the monolith you can do. We're still missing 4 journals, 37, 63, 84, and then Simon. Simon, just because it's unavoidable, I have seen that Simon is a boss in the game. I'm guessing maybe he's the boss of the tower, perhaps. I don't know. The Endless Tower. So I'm assuming he's like a difficult optional boss, but I don't know. Maybe he's part of the main story. I don't know. I'm not really too sure.
Useful.
Thank you. Let's see. We have 16 available. Let me take a look and see what we might want. We could do like some really easy fights quick to maybe learn something. If we want to just backtrack temporarily to get something, we probably won't need it, but that one energizing, what's it called? Energizing powerful or something like that. It was not high level, it was like 16. Yeah. We should learn this so that we can put it on at least Verso. 2 extra AP on him, or really realistically everyone at the start of combat, if it works that way, would be really huge. So yeah, let's quickly backtrack and just do some of those fights again really easily, really quickly. I'll put it on, I guess, just him for now. Because we can do 4 fights really quick. I mean, I guess if we're going to do that, we should also just try to learn anything else that would be useful in the process. Hold on, I need to take a picture of what I have, though, otherwise I'll forget. We have, not that we couldn't, like, favorite them or something, but okay. So this augmented counter 3 would be good to learn, too. Don't need recovery right at the moment. Shortcut maybe. Keep energizing shots on you at least. Protecting shots would obviously be good. Just to learn in general. You don't need second chance right this second, because nothing here is all that dangerous. So, once again, get a picture just in case. And we'll put protecting shots on you. Maybe shortcut would be good. Immediately play when falling below 30% health. It's probably expensive. It only costs 5. That's actually kind of crazy. I think if you get 1 shot, it probably doesn't help you, though. Just if we're gonna do this, we might as well just learn what we can. Not that we need it. Longer burn is good for you in general. Pro retreat, powerful mark. Powerful mark would obviously be good. Maybe just like gain powerful, gradient breaker, one of the two. Okay, that's good enough. I mean, honestly, we could take energizing shots off temporarily, just to put gradient breaker on and get that learned too. That way we're learning stuff. All right, hold on. Sorry, no, it's a bit of a detour, but at least these enemies back here are really quick and easy, so it won't take long. Actually, here, this even faster. We'll just fast travel and then work our way forward a little bit. All we gotta do is 4 quick fights. We're good. Just jump down.
Let us stay there.
I'm a little confused as to why she got to go first, though. Because we got first strike, I'm pretty sure. Maybe we didn't. Or maybe I ran into them before the attack went off and her speed is just higher. That would make sense. Otherwise, I'm not sure what caused her to go first.
A storm is coming.
Why is she going first? That doesn't... Very confused. I don't think I put anything on her that would cause that. Hold on a second. Why is she getting first strike all of a sudden? That doesn't make any sense. The order in which I've added them to the party should matter, so I'm not sure why it's like suddenly not behaving with that, unless there's something on Verso that makes them go slower for some reason. Doesn't make any sense, dude. It's fine, but I just don't understand why she's going first. One more enemy. You have to go forward. Should be another enemy around here somewhere. So we're definitely getting first strike. It's just for some reason she's getting to go first.
Chroma is flowing.
Okay, that should have everything learned at least, so we can undo what we did. But yeah, and she doesn't have anything. Nothing in here should be slowing anyone down. Speed. Her speed is really fast, admittedly, like extremely so. So maybe that's the whole reason it's happening, but it doesn't really make sense because usually when you get first strike, it goes by the order that you added people to your party. Okay, let's get everybody's stuff reconfigured here. We might end up wanting to keep longer burn on her actually, but I'll put on what they had on at first to start. So she had on anti-burn, charging counter, cheater. Okay, so would you rather have, what was the other one? Longer burn. Just has way better stats, so yeah, I guess we might as well just put that on her. It's gonna make her like extra tanky, which is good. She has the most HP now, I think. I mean, he has way less with the stuff that he has on him, but we can fix that. So he had, as soon as my phone wants to cooperate, energizing parry, recovery. I wouldn't mind changing recovery out for something else, but I do still want him to have the effect because it's kind of expensive. I mean, 2000 HP is still good. It's just not the greatest. Energizing shots. Which is here. So now he has the fastest speed. Maybe it just goes by speed and not party order, but I'm a little confused by that because I remember having someone explain it at one point, saying that whenever you get first strike, like when you actually attack something to enter combat, usually it's supposed to go by, like for the first turn, it's supposed to go by the order that you added people to your party. But for some reason it wasn't doing that. And it was just behaving by the speed. There's also a first strike Pictos / Lumina, which changes things even more, but it's a little, I don't know, it's a little wonky. It doesn't all work the same. Alright, you had second chance. Charging mark. And anti-stun, which is at the top. Okay, so that has plenty of HP. So the only question is, would I rather have something else? Like accelerating shots has a lot of health on it. It would be better to have something like this over recovery for the stats, or even just over energizing parry. But energizing, like, they're all expensive is the problem. We don't need it right now. We don't have to worry about it. The main thing we need to worry about is getting, what's it called? Energizing powerful, which is 10. So at the next flag, let me go back actually. We need to spend Lumina at the very least on him to afford powerful or energizing powerful, because extra AP will be huge for him at the start. Really for anyone, but nobody has more than one Lumina available, and I don't think we have enough to give 10 to everybody. Although this will help a little, I guess. Oops. Unless, well, maybe it doesn't, because they might just, I guess they're considered that level already, so I don't think it changes anything. We don't have any grandiose, or at least not enough for his thing. Yeah, we have enough to... We can do that so that he can afford... Let me make sure of that. He can afford energizing powerful now. Yes. And then we would need 9 more to get it on Luna, or 10 more to get it for my L, so I think we'll just split the remaining between the two of them. We'll do 3 for you, and I guess we'll do 4 for you. Doesn't really matter. Okay. We'll figure out the rest later. Let's fast travel back and proceed with the final boss, because we're gonna be overpowered anyway, I'm pretty sure. I don't really want to fuck with the challenge shit. I don't care if we're overpowered. Yeah, we can't talk to the ghostly piano boy, who again I still assume is just a remaining sliver of Verso's soul, maybe. If I had to guess.
Great.
Music. We're obviously gonna have to fight one of those things, I'm sure. Surprised we haven't fought any as it is already.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Okay, let's see if this is working properly again. It is, and the ability works the way I thought it would, so that's great. So now he has having 8 AP to start with is really nice. And once we can get that on, as soon as we're able to get that onto Mael, that'll be helpful, because like I said, that she already starts at like
Good stuff.
8, I think, usually by the time it gets to her turn. Maybe not, maybe it's not that much. I have to look again. Okay. Not sure how I didn't get hit by one of them there before I could retreat and try again.
Ready to strike.
He has just so many, the ability to just shoot like ridiculously now. New Pictos.
What have we
Healing
here?
stun. Recover 5% health on hitting a stun target. Okay. That's something we're gonna prioritize. I'll still learn everything.
That's better.
I know these guys are like too easy for it. It still really would be nice if we could just get a little bit of grandiose catalysts here, though. Just to be able to max out his weapon and start leveling up others.
That's better. Nice.
Healing stun converted to chroma. Oh. What? They put the same Pictos, like, back to back? What the heck? I mean, I like that it's a thing that happens. Like, you can obviously get upgraded versions of Pictos when you find them again at later points or whatever, or from tougher enemies. But then there's also the mechanic where if you find the same Pictos or whatever twice, it just gets converted to chroma. So a lot of the time, like, you don't know it, but like enemies would be like potentially dropping the same rewards for you, and instead you just get extra chroma in exchange, because they're not going to give you the same level of the same item. So that's a good mechanic. What I'm a little confused by is why they put the same pickup twice in practically the same spot, because they're literally like on either sides of the building.
Almost there.
It just feels a little bit weird.
Let's go.
Interesting.
Keep that Lumina coming. Hello. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever, forever. The boy has gone silent.
Great.
Okay. Every little bit of chroma will help once we, or once I want to go back to buy any of the various, like, Pictos and weapons and stuff that I couldn't afford previously from the various vendors I still have to buy shit from. So at this point in the game, there's just definitely a lot of, like, gestural merchants that have, like, some very useful items, but they are all extremely expensive. So even if you have, like, a big stockpile of money, chroma, you'll just spend it all really fast.
An advantage.
Speaking of which,
Vittu sama Gina
Kribappa. After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here, but this place is sad. Obviously we'll fight. Is it a... Oh, it's a spear? I thought it was a paintbrush for a second there. Some of these are like very minor upgrades. There's only one here that we don't own. It's not that expensive though, so we'll just buy it. We want the Lumina. That's really all we want from you, except I will fight you, of course, to see what you sell. Should be a much easier fight, comparatively.
You're outmatched.
Machine gunned. Thanks for the
Venio.
distraction. Now let me sell you the real goods. Full strength, 25% increased damage on full health. Well, that's a really nice turn one thing to have for sure. How much does it cost? Full strength. 15 also. Okay. Where did my energizing parry go? Is that a 16? No? Oh no, it's a 20. There we go. Okay. Swap.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Guess we haven't really seen this part of Lumiere before, because when you start the game, you don't really get to see all this. Only kind of the chunk of the city that we ran through previously. What's happening over here? It's a recoat.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Matt, we need to defeat them fast.
No problem. We're defeating him plenty quickly. Honestly, the fact that that free aim shot thing is even 20% feels overpowered, kind of. Like, not ridiculously so necessarily, but the amount of times he can shoot That just makes it like statistically a fairly high chance that he's going to get at least one free AP shot. Just one extra free aim shot. But oftentimes it'll mean that he'll get more than that. Not always. Luck won't always be on our side in that regard, but I just feel like most of the time it will be. And yeah, it just leads to situations like that where he just gets to fucking load like just a million fucking free aim shots.
My turn.
Perfect.
25% increased damage with gradient attacks. Okay, also something worth having. I mean, again, most Pictos, not all of them, but most Pictos are worth equipping. There's a few that I wouldn't bother with, but... Or I should say as Luminas.
Ready to strike.
Feeling better.
An actual turn.
Finesse and precision.
What have we here?
Just keep giving me more and more Lumina, please. I want every last bit that we can get our hands on. Alright. It's red. Oh, there's the big guy that we need to fight. I was wondering when one of those would show up.
Nice.
I don't really need recoats. I have not like re-leveled, I think. Maybe I did once. I'm trying to remember if there was an occasion that I might have done it once, but I'm not too sure that I have ever used one.
Ready to strike.
Almost got him fully just with shots there. It's crazy. And some chroma.
Wow, wow, wow.
Alright, is there anything else this way? We've covered everything. Nope, there's something back here.
Well,
Or chroma.
that will help.
Couldn't really tell by the lighting there. Made it look like it was kind of blue. But it was a Pictos. Not that I'm unhappy to get more chroma. Like I said, it's not tons here compared to some other places we've gotten it, but it's still helpful regardless. Alright, I think that's everything. We should just head towards the big fight.
Your father's been extra inspired.
A most enticing challenge.
Oh, okay. We won't get first strike now, I guess, or well, we might from our speed,
Let's
but
cover path.
okay, we still do. That's good. Yo, Anna, how's it going? Sick. Just enough there. And that's another turn.
Let's cover path.
That's fucking insane. That might have been dodgeable, I don't know. We just need to not heal. I didn't realize it changes like your colors. That's cool. I'm sorry, buddy, but you just don't stand a chance here. do something flashy.
Witness your death.
Just for the heck of it. Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Probably not going to use that one. We can already have cheater for playing twice in a row. And doing less damage is not good. Going alright, been super tired the last couple of days. I feel you. It's been a busy weekend for me, and I've been also trying to squeeze in time to do just like a lot of different shit, but also just try to play a little bit of Death Stranding too when I could. Which has led to me probably staying up a little bit later than I should.
How's over there? And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
He is here, doing what needs to be done, what I can't do anymore. What needs to be done? For my sake and theirs. The boy has gone silent. We have 8. We had previously given her... Hold on, let me see how many everybody has. She has 4 available. She needs 6 to be able to do energizing powerful. We could theoretically get rid of something else. And it's just for the extra AP, but it would be certainly really nice. Now, you on the other hand, hold on. Energizing start is... Yeah, we don't necessarily need both of these. If we just take... If we take this off and put on energizing powerful instead. Because I think that'll actually give her, because this is 2 AP at the start of combat effectively, since everyone has the powerful on start stuff. Right, well, she has auto shell and then it's powerful on shell. So everybody at the start of combat gains shell, and because they're gaining shell, they're also gaining powerful. There's also like a powerful on rush or a shell on rush or something like that. I think. I'm not sure. It might just be as a Pictos that we haven't learned yet. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. It might be like heal on rush or something. Or it just has a different name. I don't know, but obviously, like, there's certain things that just work as like really nice synergies. Anywho, so if we do that, because I want to say most of the time when it ends up being her turn, she starts with 8 AP anyway. So if we take one of the energizings off, that takes it down to 7, but then with the energizing powerful, it should bring it back up to 9. So she shouldn't need any more Lumina at the moment. So we can afford to put all 6 on her, so she can also get it, I think. I'll just go ahead and put like 1 on each of you. Where are we? Energizing powerful. So many different things that all look the damn same. Here it is. You have 5 you could play with. What about augmented power or augmented attack? Sorry, augmented counter. We'd need 2 points, but her having an additional 75% damage on top of that would be actually really sick. Is there like a 2 cost we just don't need? She's also the least likely to get weakness gain. Let's actually take that off and put augmented counter 3 on her. That's going to make her counters even better. and that's where the bulk of her damage tends to come from these days. Okay, rest. Just opened a new liquid soap I got when there was a 2-for-1 sale a while back, and it smells very perfumey and strong, and I hate it. The other one has a diffuser scent that wasn't too bad. Oh, different. So it's just that this one, the one that's terrible. I gotcha. Well, maybe you can just, you know, give it to somebody else or something. Okay. Final fight, question mark? For the main story, anyway. Still have tons of optional shit to do. I just wanted to at least finish the story today. Doesn't mean I won't stream it anymore, necessarily. I may not do everything on stream. But some of the optional content, I might, like, you know, do some shit off stream and some shit on stream if I feel like just doing, like, some big stuff on stream at some point, like the Endless Tower, maybe. Also, hey, Karate, how are you? How was your weekend, dude? Did you do anything fun?
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't. Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Time for the soundtrack to fucking go off again. Interesting. So he fights in this form, or has decided to, as the curator. Okay, sorry, let me catch up on chat really quick. Ordered a new one with my groceries, a good cheap old almond milk scented one. I like almond milk or honey scented soaps. Yeah, those are pretty nice. Scent can't be too strong though. Yeah, no, I feel you. I don't like it when soaps are like way too pungent. The weekend was good. I got a lot of Baldur's Gate in. Hey, noise. What part of Baldur's Gate 3 are you up to now? I can't remember if you said you have beaten it before or if this is your first playthrough. I probably asked you that before even. Sorry, my memory not always the best. I'm the one at the store unscrewing all the caps of soap and shampoo to make sure I like the scent. Hey, that's a valid strategy, Cotton. My apologies, Renoir. You're just gonna get your ass kicked here.
Just try it.
Cyrene, what are you doing here?
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
She can't.
Mama.
Aline, you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Time for a kaiju fight. I beat it once, had to start it back up again. I did everything I could before doing the Goblin Camp, and I steamrolled it. Yeah, that's always fun to do. I have 2 Warlocks that can fight in darkness, and a Paladin and a Fighter that have the Adamantine heavy armor. Nice. Yeah, the armor that you can get from the Forge is so fucking strong, dude. It can easily carry you pretty much into the 3rd act, and you'll find better stuff there, but he's still stunned, which is actually kind of crazy, but I don't think I can focus on the accents at all. I was wondering if the other one would be here. I guess maybe that's representative of it, that like hut thingy there, but I can't tell for sure if that's like the Reacher accent or not. But otherwise, there's Siren, there's the Paintress one, and the Visages. Love to capitalize while you're still stunned, but that's okay.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Ooh, that did a lot of stance damage. Stance. This is an Elden Ring. Break damage.
Yeah. Cut
Sick.
him down.
Okay, I'm sorry, Renoir, but this is. I think this is just GG for you.
End of the line.
I mean, I didn't even do it correctly. But I guess we're gonna get a third phase, or maybe. Yeah, I can't target the accents or anything, so I don't really know what to do here. I guess we just wait until he's no longer stunned. I don't see anything to target.
Chroma is flowing. Let the ink flow.
Just try it.
Yeah, we just. I don't know why the game didn't just automatically do that. Maybe we had to wait for him to get rid of his stun first. Okay, he's buffed himself.
Didn't really need it.
I'm not sure what the point of this at this point is.
Witness your end.
I can't build break on him or anything. So I'm just gonna basic attack and just build my AP up.
Put aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Not this time!
I suspect the fight is expected to take longer, and this would normally be more epic. I mean, this is a problem a lot of people ran into, is just that you get way too overpowered. I could have upped the challenge, to be fair, but I just didn't really feel like it. So it just, the order probably turned out kind of weird because you're not expected to rush through it quite that fast. But yeah, that's the cost of doing a lot of side stuff before the end of the game.
Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas
stuttering all of a
won't
sudden.
help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why?
Oh, the stutter.
Do you
Just
know
the worst
why
fucking
I
timing for
cannot
it.
leave her or you behind?
Normally the cutscenes haven't really been stuttering, but I don't know why this one.
This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso!
I'm sorry.
Hmm. Okay. Ended up in the space between. It's time to stop painting. I don't think I really have any other options here unless leaving is an option. Hold on, can I like maybe save the game just in case? I don't know if there's any kind of an ending choice here or anything. I'm sure we can still continue with the game. Okay, I just want to make sure there wasn't like an option to take the Dark Lord ending and go out the other way. All right.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Mamon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
I'm sorry.
Decide the fate of the canvas. Well, I'm glad that I saved. If I have to fight as Mael, I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked by because I made Verso so fucking good. Maybe not. It may just be determined. I guess the question is, like, is Verso dead if we fight Ismael? You know, even though the canvas gets to go on. Not that that necessarily matters too much, but... like, I don't want the game to end after we make this choice, to just be like... I mean, we saved it. We could theoretically experience both endings, I guess. I guess we choose, like, Mael seems like the one you're meant to choose here. Obviously, like, I get where they're both coming from. You know, Mael does not want, or sorry, Verso does not want her to die in here. And how's it going, Jimmy Katie? Verso does not want Mael to die in here. And, you know, if she does spend too much time in here, I don't know if it's different for her because she's become Mael and is not just kind of like her regular self. So I don't know if she'll sort of degrade like Aline did. But in theory, like, that seems to be the concern, right? Is that if she spends enough time here, she will die. And I think time moves faster in here, probably. Because they said they've been here for 67 years, right? But there's no way that they entered the painting 67 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, they've probably not been in their world in the painting for that long. Probably days, weeks, maybe months. I don't know. Could be a fairly long time. Might not be much time at all. But it obviously has, like, it takes a big toll on your body. So I don't know how long she can be in there. But then the other concern with that is that if she leaves, you know, to just kind of rest up and heal and whatnot, to try to come back, you know, how much time will have passed, you know? Will it have been like, you know, a lifetime after just a few hours or something? Who knows? But obviously, like, the people in here have their own lives, their own existence. It's not, even though it is like a fabrication, you know, they are effectively like real people and everything. So it's it's hard not to really agree with both of them. Is the thing. But I kind of want to see what happens. So let's try fighting Ismael first, I guess, and just see what occurs. Okay. Difficult. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry. Cisco was being a little bit weird there, trying to get into stuff. He's feeling slightly antsy for some reason. Not sure why. Probably because, you know, it's been a while since he's been up here with me for an entire stream. Because mostly Daedra has been around. I mean, she's had to go to treatments, but outside of that, she's been around a lot. Ooh, we certainly do plenty of damage still. Okay, well, our drafts collide.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So,
Please. I don't want this life.
stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please, bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
I don't know, man. I don't know if that's the right choice. I'm not sure that it really makes a difference, but I kind of want to reload my save just to see what happens. I hope it's just like an ending and not like, you know, way more main game, you know, epilogue chapter stuff afterwards. Otherwise, it's going to be like a lot. Do I have kids? No, I don't have kids. So I guess that's what. She get Pierre back? I don't know if that's a different boy or if Verso was reborn inside the painting. Because we've never really seen his face as a boy, but it does kind of look like him a little bit. It looks like an old man. As a father, I agree with Verso more than Mael. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I see the sense they are both making. Nice. Couldn't paint Gustav's arm back, could you? The kid is one of Gustav's apprentices. Okay. I was gonna say, because I couldn't tell for sure if it was one of the kids. So I thought it might be. Yeah, she doesn't exactly seem happy, per se. Okay. Sneezed and coughed. All right. Great timing. Lay down, buddy. Yep, so the painting is definitely... Being in the painting is definitely taking its toll on her. Still. Interesting. So it was definitely kind of a dark ending if you choose Mael. I think I might skip the credits. Yeah, I mean, the other ending seems like it would be sad too, but I guess we'll see, because we don't know exactly what'll happen, right? Like, he wants the painting to stop, but maybe the world inside the painting is not unmade with that decision, or maybe he doesn't quite end up going through with it. I guess we'll see. I'm gonna skip this. If there is an after credits thing for this ending, hopefully it just plays. The reason I'm skipping is because I want to go see what happens if we make the other choice, and, you know, we can watch the credits then if we want. Looks like we just get sent back to the menu. I'm assuming, because I've heard people say that you can... Okay, we're back in the credits again. So that was just like the pre-credits credits. So yeah, if we press continue, let me see what happens. Yeah, so it just puts us back here, I guess. All right, that's... I thought you would just be able to kind of do... hopefully one of these is the correct one. Okay, it's not that one. Why are they all at like the exact same time? Okay, here we go. All right, we'll skip the initial part here since it's just going to play out the same thing, but until we make our choice. All right, we fight as Verso this time. Sorry, Mael, you're just going to get shot a whole bunch probably. Trying to end it in one hit, there's dialogue? Oh, well, too late. I'm assuming it doesn't change the outcome of things. They probably mostly just talk to each other as they fight, but...
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
I wonder if Gustav gets, like, if there is New Game Plus, does Gustav get, like, skills unlocked? I only wondered because, like, originally I thought he might get to come back as a playable character, you know, after, like, we achieved our goal. I didn't really see this particular outcome happening. You know, them coming to an impasse like this.
I will miss you guys. It's okay. It's over. Versa.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains.
So this is the actual outside world, unless they painted something else, but
L'impin de rêve où le chagrin s'efface.
it's interesting to actually see Ellene's face.
L'autre nu et réel.
It's like they pretty much almost like never show her face much in the game.
Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
Yeah, I don't think we're not getting a sad ending regardless.
Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toi le vierge.
I do keep wondering if they'll maybe try to make a sequel to this at some point to expand things beyond like the Painters Guild and
ensemble.
Learn more about the Writers Guild or something.
Couleurs de demain, au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans les
This one is better and healthier. You can't just run from your grief forever inside a fantasy world. Well, yeah, for sure. At least to these people. But again, it's kind of like creating, you know, an artificial world. It's not just a fantasy, you know, but inside that world are conscious beings. And making this choice, especially with what Verso did and what Renoir wanted to do, etc., is that they want to, you know, be rid of the painting forever so that this, you know, so that they can move on and not just kind of die in there and everything. I do think that, while somber, this is definitely like the more kind of bittersweet ending. In that, you know, it's framed in a more positive light. The other one is definitely more like kind of burying yourself in, you know, as you said, a fantasy world, an artificial world. Yes, I'm going to watch the credits, don't worry. Anyway, yeah, no. Very good game, very good story. Not quite wrapped up the way I expected, although I'm not really sure what I expected. I sort of was not really expecting to have a choice at the end. I just sort of figured there would just be an ending. And that, you know, even if we had managed to stop Renoir and, you know, continue to leave the painting around, that it wouldn't really be a good thing to have Mael here forever. But I just kind of assumed that, you know, what would happen, you know, I thought Verso might try to kind of leave or, you know, stop existing. I sort of figured that might occur, but I figured they might try to kind of facilitate multiple things there to kind of have the world, you know, even though it was a created one, just kind of continue to go on living, and, you know, Alicia / Mael would just maybe come back to visit it every once in a while. But yeah, either way, quite good. There's definitely a lot of side shit I can still do, much of it that's quite difficult, even though we were extremely overpowered for the main stuff. But I don't know how much of that I'll do on stream. I might do like a stream of like the Endless Tower or something, just for the hell of it. Oops, I did not mean to click out of the game just then. But yeah, sorry, hang on, it's gonna become silent again for just a second. There we go. It's still funny to me, like Charlie Cox, and then he recorded like all of his voice lines in like 4 hours. And said that like he was getting kind of a lot of praise for the role, but he felt like sort of a fraud because, you know, he wasn't anywhere near as involved in the game as most other people were. Certainly not in the creation of it. Just, you know, he just was in a voice booth, a VO booth for like 4 hours, and then that was it. He still like delivered a really great performance. You know, certainly everybody kind of, anyone who's at least involved in the story much at all, certainly felt bad to have him go when he died in the game. I gotta say, the soundtrack of this game is definitely top tier. I feel like there's always like a lot of games have like really good soundtracks, but like oftentimes, oftentimes, you know, there'll be some like tracks that are just sort of like kind of mediocre in between like the really, really good tracks. I feel like there wasn't really anything in this game that I didn't feel was kind of a banger in some way. Mind you, for like the overall like main theme, there's like several different versions of it, but like every single boss fight song is really good. Some of them even more than others, but like I can't think of like a single track that I didn't feel was like pretty cool to listen to. Because like I can just, you know, when it comes to music, I can sort of like take it or leave it sometimes. You know, if it's just not, you know, hitting the spot or whatever for me, then, you know, it doesn't mean it's bad, but I won't care, right? It's just sort of background music. But I feel like I like note, like the music in this game made me notice the music a lot more, if that makes sense, you know, just because of how good it was. Like it all fits really well, and it's just good to listen to in addition to that. And I feel like when it comes to video games, that's pretty rare, honestly. Like I said, a lot of games will have a really good soundtrack, but there will still be a lot of tracks in it that I'll just be like uncaring about. But this one really had some great ones, and like I said, pretty much everything seems nice. Like I've been playing Death Stranding 2 here and there when I have had time the last handful of days. And there's definitely some really good songs in it, but then there's a lot of stuff I also don't care about. I mean, the music in Death Stranding, like as a series now, has always been like meant to be like cinematic in a way. So it is like one of the better parts of those games. But there's still always like a couple of songs that I just kind of don't really care about. Like it doesn't matter to me much. I wouldn't say there's been anything like bad in it or anything. Just some stuff definitely speaks to me more than others do. Are we just gonna sit in silence for the rest of the the rest of the credits? Hello? We've still got like I could probably go for about another hour. I don't know if I'll go for a full hour or not now that we're like at the end, but we can go back to the world map and do a little bit more side stuff before I wrap up stream. maybe check out one or two of those other areas. I do want to at least see what the Endless Tower has going on for. I don't know if we'll do that today or not. Like I said, I might do it on another stream. Oh, that's a nice picture. All right. All right, let's just continue, and then I guess we'll find our way back to a flag and head back to the world map. I don't think we need to, like, beat the game or anything. It puts me back here at a point, but I'm assuming anything that we would have gotten, if there's even any, like, Pictos or whatever to get from the enemies in front of us, I assume we would just have them already still. But, like, we don't need to refight these things, because we're not... As far as I'm aware, I don't think it made me, like, load an earlier save. It just puts you back at this point before the end fight, probably. So, presumably we should be safe to just peace out of here, I think. Oh, there's a New Game Plus option. You're about to start New Game Plus. In this mode, enemies and battles will be much harder. Exclusive rewards and loot can be unlocked. You will keep your character progression in your inventory, but everything else will be lost. Side quest progression, quest items, and relationship levels will be reset. But we're not going to do that right now. It's good to know. So I guess I'm just curious if that means Gustav gets more skills on New Game Plus. I'm assuming that's the case, because I'm not sure. Like, he has a whole bunch of locked skills. And they don't ever unlock up, you know, before the point of his death.
Here we go.
So the presumption would be that, you know, he just gets them on New Game Plus. Originally, like I said, I had assumed maybe he would just get them, you know, like maybe we would get Gustav back. He would get ungamaged. And we'd have him as like a sixth party member. You know, that reminds me, there's still like 2 vendors, unless it's like a bug. There's like 2 gestural vendors on the world map that still, I think, unless they do it now. No, it's not you. I gotta try to remember which ones they are. But there's like 1 or 2 that just still say like find an expeditioner, which doesn't make any fucking sense, because I have all the expeditioners, unless it's New Game Plus specific. Who the hell? I don't remember which ones it was. Is the problem. You're the one I just visited.
Here we go.
Is it you?
Here we go.
Yeah, this. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? This doesn't make any sense to me. There's still story stuff to experience even now.
Here we go.
I mean, I'm sure that there's quote-unquote story to a degree. I don't know if there's a lot of story really to experience. I've done all of the individual, like, character quests, I think. But yes, there's other story bits, I suppose. Like, we still have the Endless Tower. I also noticed this guy the other day, that there's another Avec over here. I don't know how difficult he is, but we might as well just give him a try, I guess. Oh, I don't have anyone in my party except for so.
Flashing through the sky.
Thunder Avec. Okay.
That's better.
Definitely a little late on that one. Of course, he's resistant to light. We might want to have him swap to his other weapon here. Right, I always forget that the Evacs are resistant to fucking everything, so it doesn't really matter that much, but there's always like one thing they're not resistant to.
Finesse and precision.
Just have to figure out what it is. Maybe it's like water. Or sorry, frost, I mean.
Brace yourselves.
I would have lived.
Okay.
Bring it on.
Resistant to all of their elements. Let's see if you can cast. Man, you are like so bright in this lighting. Okay, he's weak to earth. That's good to know. I don't know if I want to rock slide right now, but it's the only thing you're weak to, so alternatively, since the others aren't going to do a lot, we could tremor here.
This ends now.
So that does a ton to you at this point.
Ready to go.
Okay.
We have earth weapons on most of the characters. It's very difficult to build the break bar when you're hitting a damage resistance.
Brace yourselves.
Didn't really do this. I would have lived.
Let's keep going.
Okay, we can break you now at least.
Now's our chance.
You don't have sniper. I wish it was Verso's turn right now, but that's okay. Let's just do rock slide.
Wait in fear. Chroma is flowing.
And he can do Endbringer, which will still do some damage. It'll be resisted, but I think while you're stunned, we should just do a Tremor and another Terraquake, probably.
This ends now.
Time to end this.
Yeah, that it cuts his damage. Well, I mean, it's halved basically, which makes sense. So he only did like 600 something thousand instead of 1.2 million, but that's still good.
Softness of earth. Feeling better.
Half damage, yes, indeed. I might just rock slide him again. We need to hit him with earth damage, so as much as we can. This is not going to do as much as I would like, but we're just gonna striker you.
Witness your end.
Parry it!
No, it's a gradient. Fuck you. Did that deal damage to him too? Oh, maybe because of Death Bomb. I think he made. I forgot he had Death Bomb on. I probably could have taken that off for something else. All right, I don't really mind if you lose your stance here. Just get a couple of free shots in.
Not leaving you behind. That's so good.
It's better. I would have lived.
Go. A storm is coming.
Okay, I can't do a Terraquake or a Rock Slide right now, so we're probably better off just tremoring.
This ends now.
And maybe we could get a break. It's probably not gonna happen. Oh, we just got there. Sick.
Time to end this.
Okay, Endbringer is still worth doing. Oh no, he's not stunned anymore. It's probably not gonna do that much damage then.
Get ready.
Okay, take cover.
What? Hello?
Mean better.
Barry, please?
Careful, Verso.
That's better.
Ready to evade.
That was some bullshit, dude. I don't know why her parries didn't come out. I think the timing on those two attacks felt weird. Like it just seemed out of sync somehow.
This ends now. A storm is coming. Quake in fear.
Maximum damage.
There we go. Did it even without the right damage types. Okay, fully charged enemies break bar on death. What? That's incredibly powerful. What the hell? I mean, obviously you don't want to die, but if dying causes you to immediately break somebody, then that's like I mean, they don't break, but their break bar is filled fully. Like even just auto death. Yeah, no, I know death builds exist, but I just mean that that's like crazy powerful.
Here we go.
Because you could start with auto death and second chance and every other death synergy of, you know, AP on death, heal on death, whatever you want. Death bomb, burning death, what have you. There's a bunch.
Here we go.
What's this one again? Stools.
Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky.
What? Wait, have I not been to these?
Hang on tight.
How am I still finding shit that I have not been to?
Flashing through the sky.
Have a good rest of your stream. Hey, no worries. Thanks for hanging. And thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And have a good rest of your day. Enjoy. What is this? Let's go ahead and upgrade finally his serum up to, oh no, that is already 32. Why did I think I had already gotten it? I needed more. I do want to upgrade his Gessum or whatever as well, because that'll probably be a good physical backup. But we've been really leaving her shit behind, so let's start leveling up Scaverim at least, so that she's also kind of got some comparably good damage. The perfect ones must be really rare. Maybe I have been here. Because I feel like we're going... Are we just going backwards through... Yeah, okay, never mind. I think it's just... The way you enter this place, I think, is from a different area. Because I think, yeah, you come up here, you fight the one big boss. And then you exit this way, but then... Yeah, okay. I just got turned around. It's just because the location of it seemed off, but... Because it didn't look like a place you could just go to. You know, without flying, so I just thought it was another new place. Oh, this is why. It's because this wasn't loading for some reason, the gray or the golden bridge. So I was like, how the fuck do you get up here without flying? It's because of that. This is still like the way you enter is from down here, Yellow Harvest, and then you exit from up here. But yeah, because this wasn't loading for some reason last time, it just seemed like that was new. And then I'm pretty sure I've been to the Lost Woods already. That was a long time ago. So let's see, what else would we want to check with the time we've got left? There's still the Dark Gestural Arena. There's still this incredibly fucking difficult enemy over here. Might wait on that one. I wish you could like fly, like you can fly into the big annoying sea serpent thing with like one of the worst fucking mechanics in the game, but you can't fight any of these dudes. You know, you'd think that you'd be able to just like fly into the one of them and start a combat, but apparently not. Did I ever fight the one that was over here? I guess I did, because I don't see him. I guess we must have done everything on this side then, because we did the Patank as well. We've done the casino. We still, at some point, you know, I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but at some point I'm going to kill that fucking thing. It just has a really fucking annoying mechanic. Oh yeah, this place. I wanted to check this out. White Sands.
Accord silencieux de nos âmes. Lèvres fantômes.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a little different for the soundtrack.
Lumière s'éteint.
It's that manor from old Lumiere.
So that's where it went.
No,
Au loin,
something's
Elle s'élève.
different.
seul,
Nice.
sans détour. Songe, sans retour.
Can I
Lumière
go there, or
s'éteint.
is this it?
Les pétales d'iris envahissent les rues du jour déclinant. Nuée complice du clair obscur vacille. Nuance de chagrin. Il danse autour des heures littorales.
I guess that's it. I don't see like a way
Lumière s'éteint.
to go anywhere here.
Vibration dans l'air. Vapeur
It's
de
probably
la chair.
mostly, it's just like another music or area to get more music, but
Lumière s'éteint.
it's just that instead of it being like a static image, they just give you a slight bit of exploration in this one.
Lumière s'éteint. Si le temps se perd à contre-courant,
So I don't seem to be able to go
certains
anywhere.
dévoilent leur nature. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-cœur,
Again, I'm not sure why they put flags in some of these types of areas when there isn't really anything to do. I mean, not that it's not a good gameplay consideration to have a checkpoint in case you need one for some reason. Like, you just want to check your stuff, or if somehow you can't use the exit portal because it got locked up in the game somehow.
miroir de nos
Yeah,
âmes
I don't see anything to like grapple to or anything like that, so I think that's it.
resserré,
It's just for the music and some free Lumina.
flot secoué, doute à chavirer, lumière s'éteint. Nuage à
Either that or an enemy will show up here if you do something maybe, but I don't know.
s'éteint. Seul,
Son, here I come.
Okay. So, what else? We did that island. Versus ending seems to be the good ending, but I would personally go with my L. I think, like I said, I see the sense in, you know, that both of them make. Like, I understand why they each want to do it, but yeah, like, Mael is choosing to kind of, not really confront her trauma. And I get it, you know, the life she has outside is not really a good one at this point. Like, her disfigurement aside and her lack of voice because she kind of lost it. You know, given her powers, she can create other worlds if she wants. Like, she doesn't have to be stuck necessarily. But yeah, we still need to do the chosen path as well. And I still haven't been into Renoir's drafts down here. I'm assuming this is probably pretty spicy down here. But I want to do the Paintress's Workshop. Yeah, this is still considered dangerous. There was something over this way. I forget exactly where it was, but there was like a fight that I was struggling with a while back. It probably won't be that difficult now. Just trying to remember where it was. But yeah, I just want an explanation as to why certain gestural vendors keep saying, you know, like, there's like 2 of them. I don't know if it's a bug or if there's actually somehow people or another expeditioner I can somehow get after we do something. Like, maybe we can actually unlock Gustav again, but you have to, like, finish the Endless Tower or some shit. You know, like, he's just an optional party member you can secretly unlock or some shit. Or somebody else, even. Where the hell was that fight? It's not like a boss fight or anything, but I remember, like, when I went there, it was a little extra rough. What about you? You got all your stuff. I didn't mean to fly down. I was trying to fly up and I pressed the wrong button. Well, these guys should die pretty fast.
You're outmatched.
I think it's over here somewhere. I know it's in a spot you have to fly to. Just having trouble locating where it was. It's on this side of everything. The side of the map, I mean. Did I go past it? Because I'm still not seeing anything. Shit. Is it possible to go back to where he died? I mean, we could theoretically go there. I don't know if it would do anything or not.
Here we go.
Where the fuck was that thing? Maybe it wasn't like as close to the cliff wall as I thought. Also, I did want to finish the Flying Manor as well. Oh, this is it, I think.
Flashing through the
Yeah.
sky.
I never killed this particular pack of enemies. Hold on. Because it was like right after I got to Act 3, I tried to fight these guys, and they were like particularly scaled up, so I was struggling. No, the game does not want to save it. Well, just give it a try here.
Ready to strike.
Careful, Verso.
Damn it, that was way too quick.
Feeling better. Now's our chance.
Okay,
Anga! Bliss and precision!
shit. Fucking nasty critical. You can't avoid that blight.
Nice.
I fucked up the first hit. Okay, sick. Okay, let's do a gradient. I think he won't get another turn, unfortunately, but that's okay. In which case, yeah, whatever, just do it. Yeah, I should have had him shoot for. Why do you get to go immediately? That's so dumb. Bedtime way too late because I loaded the washing machine earlier and had to wait for it. Hey, no worries, Sass. Thanks for hanging. Have yourself a good night. We'll see you next time. I think we should just revive here.
A storm is coming. Ready to evade. Okay.
Let's have some fun.
What I need is like an anti-blight for enemies like this. We have like anti-freeze, anti-burn, anti-stun, but no anti-blight or exhaust. So close to a break.
Bring it on.
It's a huge hit. She can break him.
Chroma is flowing.
On guard.
Alright, it's Endbringer time. I'll just save my gradient charges, I think. 1.3 million, pretty good. He might die to the burn, maybe? Probably not, but should kill him. There we go. Yeah, that was somehow still like a really tough enemy pack. Just like randomly placed on the map. I think I might have looted what was past them. Like I just like flew down past whatever where he was standing and just grabbed whatever the item was. I don't remember what was there, but longer shell. Got upgraded to level 9. That's pretty good stat wise. You don't necessarily need longer burn. And everything's so fucking expensive. Like, there's plenty we need to replace. It's just that we need the abilities that we're getting from the currently equipped Pictos. Hello? Fly, please? Thank you.
To the sky.
Okay. Oh, also, what is this? This is the... Oh, that's the painting workshop we already did. We should go do the other painting workshop, I think.
Through the sky.
I don't know how long anything is going to take. The Chosen Path is something we have to do a bunch of different fights for, and I honestly want to level, like, everybody up. For some of those, like, for the ones, like, that I can do with... I might even be able to refight something with Verso now since we left, but if we can't, the remaining ones we have to do with, like, each painting you have to enter individually with a new character each time, and Minoko and CL are obviously pretty behind the 8 ball in that regard, so... So there's this one. This is not the painting workshop. This is the other one. It's called the canvas.
Flashing through the sky.
What was in here again? I think I might have done this already, but I'm trying to remember specifically what was here. Because I don't recall now if we actually did all this or not. I also still want to learn all the skills with Minoko, which means finding certain Nevrons to kill. Yeah, I remember coming here. I can't remember what we did here. Oh, was it just this? We just picked up the painting? Is that it? I guess so. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's actually anything else you can do here. Alright then. We still have the third painting workshop. If I had to guess, the third one is going to be pretty rough. Because I think you have to do like all 3. You have to do all 3 painting workshops to unlock like the door or whatever, and I'm wondering if it's gonna be another Lamp Master fight, but it's like a way fucking harder one maybe. Oops, wrong thing. Just wanted to look at weapon upgrades some more here. Yeah, we can upgrade this one more time. There we go. Let's get in there.
Take it to the sky. Hang on tight.
Yeah, people have mentioned that, you know, that there's like a super crazy difficult boss that's like optional, like compared to everything else in the game, which I'm wondering if that's Simon. Like, we have a journal for Simon even. Well, we don't have a journal currently, but I mean, there's there's a marked like entry that we don't have yet for Simon. And I've seen, again, because it's kind of unavoidable, like YouTube thumbnails of a Simon boss fight. I've not looked at them at all. But like I said, it's hard to remain unspoiled when a new game comes out and everybody just fucking throws all kinds of shit on YouTube. You just come across stuff. Okay, nice job. You just kind of come across stuff whether you want to or not. Where's the boy? I thought he'd be around here somewhere because we need... Oh, he's down there. That's weird. Okay, he'd be like way on this side for some reason. And we need his like late fragment thingy. The sister's brush, a stroke of fear. The monster she painted, it lives in my night. Jealousy twists and love binds. Her canvas conjured a nightmare, a creature to keep me awake. We must unmake what she created, for it does not belong here. Will you help me? We will. Seek the light within the dark. Her mind is a maze of twisted paths, but her heart knows the way. Shape of the beast. Farewell. Don't. God damn it. It's so awkward to control the thing. Like, you can kind of re-angle or change the angle of the parkour roll, but it really just kind of gets a little aggressive at times. Actually, you can stop it though. I think if you do an attack, it will cancel the roll. I should do that. Like obviously we don't have to be in this much of a hurry either, but
Yeah.
it does work.
Yeah.
Okay, here we are. So we put the missing hand, the final missing one, I guess. Do you want to use the shape of the beast? Yes. The story of the beast is written. All the pieces are in place, and the story will unfold. To banish it, one must be bold. Confront the shadows, seek the artist, find the source. Unravel the darkness, break the course. So this could be the super crazy difficult optional boss for all I know. I just assumed maybe it was Simon, which... Simon, I'm guessing, is maybe has something to do with the Endless Tower, possibly, because I haven't seen anything else about Simon, so I'm not really sure where else Simon would exist, except someplace like that. Okay, but yeah, that does look like the Lamp Master, just crazy different and difficult, I'm sure. We'll give it a try, but I'm sure it's going to be extremely hard. It's got masks now.
On me.
That was very delayed. Stop fucking delaying your bullshit, dude. An endless ass combo.
Please survive.
It's too early. I just kind of let myself die there. I think it's a little bit bullshit that he did his ritual, his lamp ritual,
Grace.
and then immediately got to do another turn. Like, I didn't even get a chance to do anything about the ritual. Maybe this one works differently and it doesn't really matter, like you still want to stop the ritual afterwards, but in the base lamp master fight, when he does the lamp ritual, if you shoot them in the right order, that prevents him from doing that big sword attack that just killed us.
Take cover.
Of course it's a jump. God damn. Shit's so fucking hard to read.
Oh, I'm better.
Still way too early. The sound cue does not help.
Blades sharpened.
This shooting the lamp has no effect. So yeah, like, he just got to have an instant turn, which I think is kind of dumb, in my opinion.
Let's finish this. Stuff.
What? Okay.
Okay. That's better.
Okay. Of course he's resistant. They're always fucking resistant when I need them to not be. Alright. I'll probably end up having to reset this one. Man, that Terraquake is doing nothing. He's not even resisting to it. His break bar is just like not moving.
Feel the burn.
Didn't really need it.
I parried that. Okay, first time we can actually do something about it. His attack is canceled, which is good, but honestly, I don't know. Like, I was hoping it would build some break as well. It almost seems worth, like, not interrupting it. Unless he gets it as a bonus turn, because, like, sure, we have to parry it, but, like, then we also get a big counter, which does a lot of damage to him. So, I don't know.
That's better.
That was too early that time. I really need her to counter, because her counters are huge.
I would have lived. Watch out.
Oops, pressed the button too early.
Better.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened to my last parry there. The other ones I genuinely missed, but my last one just didn't come out.
Good.
Unfortunate that it doesn't work the same way.
Let the ink flow.
Or is it because I'm exhausted? I guess it's because I'm exhausted, maybe. Normally when you do the lamp ritual, it doesn't cost you any AP, but I think it's because it refunds the AP as long as you shoot a lamp during the ritual. But because we're exhausted, we don't get the benefit of that. Exhaust fucking sucks, dude. I might actually use Tree of Life because it gets rid of all of our status effects, and exhaust is so terrible. I want to breaker him, or sorry, striker him, but I don't know that it's going to matter much at this point.
You keep going.
Oh, there's no check for that.
Cover.
Way too early. Oh, and it just one-shot everybody. Okay, sure. Certainly worth interrupting that when you can, but anyway. I don't know if I should do this now or not. It would probably be better to come back with like all of the good Pictos like that we definitely want equipped, just so it doesn't take forever. But we could also equip a different element here. Like Gisam is not, it's definitely not as strong, but it's not going to be resisted either. And he can get up to S rank, which will make it a little higher. So we could give it a shot. Let's give it like one more try with that equip, just to see how it turns out. I don't have any more grandiose like to level it up with really quick, right? Not enough at least. No, I don't have any. Okay. Just give it one try and see. If it doesn't work out, then we will just come back some other time, or I'll do it off stream.
Nice. Nice. Ready to go.
It's a fucking long counter, dude. But yeah, look at the damage she does when you actually get a counter. Like, she does so much counter damage.
Not impressed.
Yeah, he just gets to go. It sucks. Way too early. What? I don't understand how... The first one, I guess I was early, but the second one definitely should have parried. That's really some bullshit for sure.
Let's finish this. Ready to strike.
Wait, he's resistant, or did that do light damage? Yeah, I guess the explosion did light damage is why. Still kind of weird.
I won't waste this. Okay. Feeling better. Okay.
Decent counter. I just don't even know if I should really bother with Terraquake because it doesn't really build enough break. I think I'd rather just keep the burn stacks going.
Feel the burn.
Shit. I really needed to counter with her. He's at S rank, which is good. Finally some decent damage. Yeah, we're just like not building the break bar, but I'm hoping maybe if we do Striker, it'll do a significant amount.
Ready to evade.
What? I parried.
Feeling better.
Man, that's bullshit. I definitely parried that.
Let's dance.
Let's cover path.
Okay, now. Just see where this gets you. It's a lot more break than we would otherwise get, but it still sucks. At least Endbringer is physical damage, but we still want to do it when he's like stunned generally. because of how much we can shoot him otherwise.
Get ready.
Shit, I think I fucked up. Okay, good, I got it. I was a little concerned there. I screwed up the order in my head. Those.
This and precision.
He's gonna have a phase 2, I think.
Feeling better. Okay. Feeling better.
Thought goes early. I don't know why that second one hit me, but so it definitely wasn't early on that one.
Let us stain them.
Of course, she doesn't have enough. It's okay, she's not exhausted though.
Feel the burn. Feeling better. Feeling better. Feeling better.
Witness your end.
Slowly building that break. Just taking 5 years to do it, but
Watch out.
oh, come on. Screwed my shit up there. 'Cause if you miss, you don't get the AP, so. Alright, I'm gonna Mesoforte here. I want her to get attacked and for me to actually get the counter. Fuck me, dude. What? I don't understand how I missed that second one. The first one I get it, but that sucks so bad. I might want to heal her. We can do it on Luna's turn, I guess. She gets 2 turns.
Let's keep going. Let the ink flow.
That really doesn't heal you for that much. Oh, it's because she was bladed.
Okay. Okay.
I parried that. Fuck, then I accidentally pressed the button again. Man, so I'm just really getting robbed on some of these. Okay, he's gonna get a free turn, which fucking sucks. Because he's gonna do the big sword attack, and if I screw it up, we're just toast. Did it again.
Stuff. I would have lived. Good stuff. Maximum damage.
Okay, we're still alive.
Let's go again.
Do I want to just revive on this turn and get my stance back later? Probably.
Sorry I failed.
Why all these double turns, bro? It's fucking killing me. I keep... What? No, that's fucking bullshit. How was that not parried? Fuck me. Alright, well, fuck this fight, dude. I'm not doing it again right now. It takes way too goddamn long. I swear the parry timing is so inconsistent sometimes, man. It's like, it's always later than you think it is. And it's like, I'm listening to the sound cues and everything. Like, I'm trying to just get it right on the thing, but later or earlier, it's never right when it actually should be. But there's always just, you know, the music, the sound cues, the visuals, the slow-mo, everything is like, there's things that are supposed to be helping you, but they actually kind of work against you sometimes, because some of these fights are inconsistent with the way they're designed. Anyway, I will maybe do this on stream at a later point, we'll see. But right now, we're already at 5 hours, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and end it here. I'll probably do some stuff off stream. Maybe I'll do a couple of fight things that aren't really all that consequential or whatever, that people don't really care about, but we'll maybe have a rematch with this guy if I decide to stream this again, possibly this week. And you know, we'll try the Endless Tower. But yes, aside from that, I'm not sure that there's going to be a whole lot more to really even do in the first place, and certainly not that I care about on stream, because a lot of what's left, like, I at least want to see what's in, like, Renoir's drafts. I guess we could just go there really quick just to at least look at it, because it's like the only area I think I haven't been to. Maybe there might be another one somewhere, but let's just go look at it really quick.
Flashing through the sky.
Maybe a rematch with the big sea serpent. But again, I'll be honest, that has one of the worst mechanics in the entire game. I really think that it's a pretty bad and counterintuitive design to have an enemy that just steals your action resource. Like that. I get that that's supposed to be the challenge of it, but like, it just makes it really hard to actually do the fight at all. You're kind of just sitting there unable to do much of anything most of the time.
We're below the monolith, where he was sealed.
So this is what he was talking about with
Careful.
below. The Expedition 60, I guess, had made it here at one point. And we know that he that they were talking about was Renoir, but because he was trapped under the monolith, I guess. And I'm assuming everything here is like super dangerous. Just curious if there's like anything to quickly loot before I peace out here. That looks like a nasty fight.
An advantage.
Oh, it's music. Cool. Looks like there was like a Picto behind that group of enemies there. But anyway, yeah, so I'm just going to leave it here, I think. I don't know if I'll do this area on stream or not. I might just do it off stream because I'm not sure what all is even here. It might literally just be like these couple of fights. Is there something over there maybe you can get to as well? I'm not sure if there's like an actual boss to this area, or if it's just a couple of really difficult fights for some rewarding Pictos maybe. Anyway, yeah, so what I want to do is maybe one more stream of this. We might do it this week. I might even do it next stream. But in the meantime, if I get some time, I'm probably going to like try to do, not that I want to farm up levels or anything, but I might just try to at least get some extra Lumina so I can equip some better stuff and maybe just level up some weapons a little, just so that we aren't going into the fight with kind of lower level or lower powered weapons just because he's resistant to light and stuff like that. Because we were doing okay, but the issue is like some of these fights, they just take so long that they take up way too much time on the stream, and that's why it's hard to just focus side content all the time. Because like we were doing well, I just needed to parry that stupid sword attack. I'm surprised he didn't have like an even more buffed up phase 2. But like I said, I just have a hard time parrying consistently in this game sometimes. I don't know how much of that is a PS5 controller issue, because sometimes I feel like I'm nailing the timing and it still doesn't work. And I can tell a lot of the time when I fuck up, like when I'm just a little too early or a little too late, but sometimes it seems like I'm spot on and I still just don't get the parry. Like spot on with times where I've done it previously, so I just don't quite get it, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so like I said, maybe we'll do one more, and I'll do a little bit of power management in between, just so that some of those fights can be a little quicker. That way we can maybe just wrap up some fun side content next time, and it doesn't take too long. Because mainly I just want to, like, we can check out the drafts maybe if I don't do that off stream, but otherwise, I'd like a rematch with those couple of fights that I was talking about, and we can just check out like the Endless Tower. That's about all that's left in the first place. Also the Dark Gestural Arena, I think. Maybe there's like one or two other little places or something too, but that's kind of the long and short of it. But yeah, so pretty soon here, I want to do like some Night Rain stuff on stream. I don't know what yet, but I do want to start getting back into challenge content. Like I said, I just don't know that there's a lot of challenge opportunity in Night Rain beyond the shit that everybody is already doing, you know, like level 1 shit, or, you know, no death stuff, speed run shit. Honestly, it's really hard to speed run that game because there's not much you can do to actually speed run. You just have to be quick regardless, but it's mainly just about killing the pre-fight boss enemies as quickly as you can. That's like the only, that and killing the final Night Lord are the only actual speed elements to the game in terms of doing it faster than anybody. So you can't really like truly speed run that game. But yeah, I don't know. It's the type of game that doesn't lend itself well to a lot of like specifically really creative challenges, but maybe I could find a way to do like a consumable only challenge with it. Could certainly do it with like a Wraith Calling Bell. It's just that obviously that at that point becomes mostly just a Wraith Calling Bell run, and it's not exactly weak either, so we'll see. But yeah, I want to do some Night Rain, and we're going to do the Lies of P DLC. Those are the current plans right now. I haven't really thought too much else beyond that, but you know, like I said, streaming may get a little sporadic here and there while I'm trying to figure things out. And deciding how much I want to try to balance this and YouTube things along with work and everything else, so. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyways, y'all, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you all very much, as always, of course. I hope you have a great rest of your day/night. I should be back with something Wednesday. It could be more of this, like I said, just to wrap things up once and for all. I don't know. That might be the best way to do it, just to get it out of the way. And then we'll move on to something else on Friday, and then, you know, beyond that. So, and once again, just a reminder, I don't know specifically what day yet. I have to check because their schedule is a little weird, but my dad and his wife are coming here to visit my various family members and stuff, myself included. So in about another week or so, my stream schedule is probably going to get pretty iffy here and there, just because I'll be spending time with them. I just don't know exactly when it starts, but it'll probably only be for about a week or maybe a little bit more than a week. But yeah. Anyway, just wanted to remind y'all. But yeah, should be back Wednesday with something. But until then, take good care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your day/night. Have a good Tuesday. And yeah, I'll see you on the next one. All right. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.